Welcome to the Oblivion show. Finally, I'm Joey T, and this is...
I'm Mr. Dolphin, yo!
Hey! Oh, man. I know it's not like a new thing for us to have a little bit of a problem at the start of the show, but Jesus Christ.
Proper. Let's do it proper. I blame Manu. It
wasn't
fine
Manu's
until we started getting French people on the show, wasn't it?
No, in fact, it was YouTube. YouTube had problems with its connectivity, accepting 60 frames a second SRMTP connection.
That's what it is.
Yeah. And then I had to reboot and all of the stuff bringing the show back up. But anyway, we are back. What's going on? I'm sorry about the delay, chat. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but it's one of those, and we will make it worthwhile.
Joe, before you start, I can't see the stream on my screen at all. I've just got a big blue screen.
Oh,
same as me.
Yeah, Manu can't see it either. Manu said he can't see it either. There you go. There we go. Now we're live. That's much better. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful.
So what have you been up to? What's been happening?
I went to Finland. I went to DJ in Finland 2 weeks ago, which was fucking awesome, by the way. The beer prices were ridiculous, though. I was paying like €12 a pint in the pubs.
Wow.
Yeah, and sometimes €12 just a drink. I bought one drink for €12 and somehow managed to throw it all over my own head in the bar. I was drinking it like a nice glass, and I nearly dropped it. And as I went to catch it, I caught it, but I threw it in the air, and it all went on my head in like a full bar. Amazing. Yeah, the English guy being a dick like normal. Yeah. But other than that, played a nice set out there, a really nice party, skate park, free party for Miro's birthday.
Yeah, you showed me some pics. It looked really good.
It was really cool, man. Really good people as well. Everyone was like really nice and warm, and really nice mixture of cultures, musical tastes, and all that kind of stuff. It was really my shit, like really what I like to do. So I had a really nice weekend there.
Yeah.
Had the Oblivion release coming out, the Tripped release. More on that in a little bit. And yeah, getting ready for the show, really. How about you?
Well, I'm just trying to think. When was I'm just looking at my calendar. When was the last show we did? Was it before XL?
It was a month. Yeah, no, it was after XL. No, it was the day before XL, wasn't it?
Is it after? I can't remember. Yeah. So I don't know if we covered XL, but we did XL.
Yeah,
and then Bangface, the Bangface as well. Yeah, that was crazy, yo.
Yeah.
What party? That sound system as well was just ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we did XL. Where else did we do? Bangface. That was fun. All the Dutch and Belgian guys came over with us. Did Germany with Manu
on the boat
on Stubnitz. On the boat, that was pretty amazing. And then I've just been in the US for a week, just doing some work out there, and then just got back. And then we've got Harmony Hardcore this weekend, so it's busy. Lots of good shit happening though.
Tell us about your delay coming back from America.
Oh man! So not just America, we had the coming back from Bangface. We had the same problem. Flew back from Manchester. Flight got delayed overnight. They had to put us in a hotel back in Manchester. They had to fly out the next day. But the same thing happened when I just did America. I was supposed to be flying back I was in Ohio. The plane that I was supposed to be on got hit by lightning. So they cancelled that, put me in a hotel overnight again. Then they had to fly me to Atlanta the next day. And they were like, the only flight, you got to wait 6 hours for the next flight. So fortunately, the Champions League final was on. So I sat in a bar, got drunk, watched Champions League final, and then just flew home.
And tell us what the bartender said to you in the bar after your flight had been cancelled.
The bartender said, "You remind me a bit of Simon Pegg, you know." Fuck off, mate. Not impressed at all.
Amazing. Anyway. All right. Well, quickly before we move on, we'll say hello to everybody in the chat in a minute. It's a busy chat there. Don't forget, guys, this show is sponsored by Hardcore Beer. If you head over to hardcorebeer.nl and use the code Oblivion Show when you check out, get yourself a nice discount. Oh, you've got a Hardcore Beer there. That's the 20 years of Oblivion one.
Yeah.
I've got a new Hardcore Beer here. Right? Check this out.
What's that one, Joel?
It's the Oblivion show beer. You can get that on the Oblivion website now. So we'll go and have a look at that in a bit. But we've made him wait long enough. Let's bring in the wolf.
Bring him in. Bring him in.
Drum roll, please.
The myth, the legend.
The man, the myth, the legend. Manu Le Malin. Easy, mate. How you doing?
Woo.
Good morning, boys and girls. That's it.
Hello, sir. Bonjour.
Bonjour, les poulets. Bonjour, mes petits poulets. So we are live right now, eh?
We are live right now.
Live.
Yes.
So live.
Okay.
Super live. How's things in your life going?
Say it again.
Go.
Hi.
Go.
I said, how's things going in your life at the moment?
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
After this long break that we all had, like COVID, whatever, I've been to some cool party, reunion of the Soldier of Prospect, hanging with you guys, having the last W.L.V.S coming out, fucking, yeah, it's good. It's good.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Awesome. Any new projects that you've been working on in the last weeks other than that, or have you just been chilling out?
No, I'm chilling. I'm a fucking lazy guy.
Yeah. So we've had a few gigs, haven't we? We had Prospect XL, then we had you and me were on Stubnitz as well in Germany.
Yeah, Prospect XL
was good, man.
XL was the bomb.
System. Wow.
XL was the bomb. You know, imagine like we were waiting for this for like two years, right?
Yeah.
So everybody was on fire, and having so many DJs that are more like I mentioned it online a few weeks ago. Like, I mean, having so many DJs that are more than colleagues but friends.
Yeah.
So that was, you know, love was everywhere. You know.
Yeah.
You know, it can sound strange from the hardcore scene saying love is everywhere, but that's the truth, man.
Totally.
We love each other, we respect each other as a DJ, but more as a human. You know, I saw so many friends. I guess it's the same for you, Greg and Joe, and the music was in every room. Music was fucking crazy, and we have to give a big shout to the man who put that out, right?
Gareth, for sure.
Gareth, Mr. Prospect himself. Big shout, man. He's our savior. He's the leader of the pack, man.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Love
Manu,
you, Gareth.
quickly, people in the chat are saying that your volume's a little bit too high. Could you go into your audio settings and just drop the
just move the mic volume a little bit away? That's all.
Or just don't talk directly into it. Just have a little bit of space.
Okay, let me just.
That's perfect.
No. I'll do like this. Blah 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 blah. Is it better?
That's perfect.
Talk.
I talk. 1 2 1 2.
Is that better, everybody in the chat?
It's good for me. If it's good for you.
Leave the leave the guns and take the cannoli. That's
take everything.
That's the line.
All right.
Awesome. So we're good. We're good.
Tonight on the show we have got Manu Le Malin, obviously. We've got the New Blood, which is a section where we listen to the music that's been submitted by our listeners. We've got a section on Manu and all about Manu and his story from the past to the future and your future. What's your friend's name? Come on, we need to introduce your friend.
Pookie.
Okay.
Pookie.
Then after that,
don't ask me what that name means.
Pookie was the guy in New Jack City, the crackhead.
Really?
Yeah, Pookie. It's calling me, man. It's calling me.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, you got a crackhead friend.
Crack is whack. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs.
And then after that, we've got the What's Hot section, which is the latest in music from the scene, which has been selected by Manu and ourselves. And then we've got a questions and answers at the end, where we'll be taking questions initially and as priority from our Discord. So if you haven't joined our Discord, get in there and have a look around. Right, let's say a quick hello to everybody in the chat because we've got a busy room. Hey Becky, hey J-Tracid, Splinter, 14 Anger, Butterfist, Bonesy's in the house, Rabbit, easy mate. Nice to see you in the chat for the first time.
Julien.
Yeah. Demanufacturers in there. Kelly Ann Paskin.
What's up, Wanda?
Loris, Fox, Kime, D.Devastator. Cam is obviously there. Hey, Cam. Drastic, XTRECIST.
Macabre.
Yes, Guillaume is there. Also, Macabre. Hey, dude. ImDaBanana, Bleeding Ant, Madra, Drain Davis is in. Butterfist, CMNT, Killian. Wow, we've got a jacked chat at the moment.
Packed
There's
house.
91 heads in.
Nearly 100 in.
Don't forget to like the stream, and at 100 likes on that, we'll do shots. So yeah, that's something to aim towards. And don't forget to share the stream.
Family show, so don't fucking swear.
Yeah, don't fucking swear. Yeah, it's a silly game for silly people. And yeah, share the stream if you could, guys. It would be really, really appreciated. Okay, enough jibber jabber because it's 45 minutes from when we should have started. Let's get jumped straight into the New Blood.
Play some tunes.
All right, first up on the New Blood for our review this show is Defect Face Your Fear. Let's go.
Need to face your fears. 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 It's time.
Who's your friend, Manu?
That's the other member of my pack.
Of course it is.
And he's actually a she, but she has no name.
Oh,
okay.
And I just wanna say that I have no kids, so they are really mine.
Okay.
You know? Okay.
All right. A little bit about Defect. He didn't send me a bio, so this is his Facebook page. It's actually Didier.
Oh yes,
from
did he?
Belgium. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's had a couple of releases out of late, and he's working towards some new stuff. And yeah, I think this is a work in progress that he sent over with some feedback.
Cool.
Any thoughts, guys?
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. It's I mean, it sounds really like the sort of stuff that I like atmospheric, minimalistic stuff, you know, not too busy, not a lot of glitch, you know, like, you know, this few modern track that has, in my opinion, too many fucking kick drum or whatever rhythm that moves constantly. This one is just a floor filler running, yeah?
Yeah.
Am I using the correct word?
Yeah. Totally.
Correct.
And I do like it. He needs, but that's me. He needs like a really fat thing, you know, a riff, you know, not just rhythm.
Needs something
like
in the
having something like, something like you're like, oh, okay, this is it, you know. Then
something to
But
not only
it's-
fill that space, but to make it more memorable, to actually used to remember it.
Not only rhythm, you know, like we call, and I don't like this word, but we call it DJ tool. But I really don't like this word, but that's what we say about track, like just having rhythm. But that's a really good. I think that's a really good start.
Yeah, I would agree. I think the mix needs a bit of work. It feels a bit out of balance. Like the kick was just the whole track, really. Once that kick came in, that was everything, and everything else felt so far in the background.
Totally.
That
I agree.
if you mixed it with anything else, it would just feel really empty because you just have the kick, and you need something else to kind of give it a bit of focus and to brighten everything up.
More mid-eye. That's what the big riff or theme will bring on, like
exactly,
you know, an up force or something. Like this.
Yeah. But I really like that. I like the vibe on it. I like good groove. It's a really good starting block. I think it just needs little building up, a little bit more variation. Doesn't have to be like crazy, but just a little bit more variation, and then a kind of theme, a kind of synth or something, just to give it something that makes it become memorable.
Yeah, I agree. And the chat.
We are judging now. Fucking hell.
Yeah, the chat is generally agreeing. Starving Insect, great intro, great atmosphere, great kick, but then nothing really happened. The manufacturer, very cool kick, some cool background sounds, but it doesn't seem to go anywhere yet. I hope it goes off after the break. A few people saying some risers and some stuff in there to give it a little bit of energy wouldn't go amiss. Needs a little bit of stuff in the mid-range, but all in all, a great start, Didier. Nice, and I look forward to...
Yeah, that's exactly what we just said, right?
Here in the finished product. So awesome. Let's go on to the next. We have got this submission from Danny Kriekaard, whose artist name is Cytosine, and Manu likes this one, I think. So let's get straight into it. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Lives and thoughts on autopilot. Now you tell me why someone else is dictating your life and thoughts. Why are your thoughts being manipulated? Thoughts. lives and thoughts on autopilot. Now you tell me why someone else is dictating your life and thoughts. Why? Why are your thoughts being manipulated by external variables? What does it take to change those thoughts? Change those thoughts.
Oh yeah,
Really nice.
Oh
Really
yeah,
nice.
mega approved.
Yep.
Mega approved. Manu, tell us what you like about it.
Everything.
Yeah.
Man, just everything. The atmosphere, the sample with the voice, even that little melody with the sound that it, the little synthesizer sound, which is like a regular, but it fits perfectly. And the rhythm, broken beats, but on the same way you can feel the 4/4 in it, and that will fit perfectly in my set, perfectly. And because it has the sound, the groove, the atmosphere, everything. I mean, to be honest with the guys who watching the show and in the chat, Joe sent me all those tracks yesterday, and this one just blew my mind. I was like, wow, this one is really fucking awesome. Congrats, whoever you are, Danny or Darian. I don't remember the name. I'm sorry for this. But
send him more tunes.
I'll send you his email address, Manu. Yeah, I'll send you his email address, and I've no doubt that he will be fine with me sending you the track as well, because he did sell the full track. So I'll put you guys in touch. Okay, awesome, cool,
yeah,
great.
totally.
Anything to add?
Yeah. Really nice, much better mix down. I mean, you can tell the elements just sat much better. If I'm being picky, like the little things like sounded like the kicks needed a little bit more transient, just a little bit, but it was about the atmosphere, the groove. I think just a straight 4/4 kicker might have worked in the middle, but he's kind of worked on these kind of really interesting patterns. And
Remember
stuff.
that I have cut this as well, so it is cut down a bit.
Yeah,
I can't remember what the rest is like, honestly, but yeah, a lot of people in the chat were also saying would like some 4/4 kicks too, but I don't think it's desperate for it.
I mean, after that really nice kind of melody comes in, and then you got kind of like, but it would be nice just to see if it dropped into just the melody and a big boom, boom, boom,
like a big euphoric, trancey kind of thing. Yeah, that would be quite nice.
Could be, yeah. Who knows? Who knows?
Cool. No, guys, that's our job to bring a 4/4 kick drums on the top of it when we are mixing.
True.
That is a good point.
Yeah,
that is a good point.
This is the kind of track that I like to, bring a different atmosphere, bring a different groove, bring a different way to dance. And before a track like this and after a track like this, you can bring whatever you want. 4/4 kick drum. Yeah, that's our job. Yeah, that's why we are here. Otherwise, just play the music by itself, track after track. But that's what I think.
Yeah.
I really like the track, as you can hear.
Yeah, I liked it too. Really, really good job.
I liked it. Great job, man. We'll be in touch. I'll be in touch, and so will Manu, because it sounds like both interested in something from you. So great job, Danny.
Friends.
Look forward to hearing more. Next up, we've got ImDaBanana with Hypothesis.
You are the banana.
I am the banana today.
1, 2.
All right. So a little bit about Mr. Banana.
He's in the chat.
He is in the chat. Let's bring up his socials here. Boom. I'm the Banana. I'm a 19 years old DJ and producer from the Netherlands. I've been producing for almost 4 years now and started DJing around 2 years ago. I've always liked music, but I only really started being interested during high school when I first heard speedcore. At first, I listened to it ironically, but over time, it started to actually like it and wanted more. Eventually, I found my way into the J-core scene, that's Japanese hardcore, where I mostly hang around nowadays. What really pulls me into the scene is the open-mindedness of artists and fans. There are a lot of multi-genre albums ranging from things like trance to hardstyle and speedcore sometimes. The music I make is often a reflection of the styles I'm listening to at the moment. My preference can shift around a lot, so I never really know what I'll be listening to or making next week. As for releases, people should recommend my Rave Salad album. It has a good blend of styles that I like and some of my best tracks overall. Also, I like the colour yellow and bananas. Okay. So, guys, what do you think?
Who goes first? Me? No?
Yeah, go on,
for it.
Okay, this is like I said, I had the track yesterday, so I've been through all the track. This one I was listening to it 2 or 3 times because this is the kind of track, it's classic for me, that I'm listening to it, I'm like, yes, I do like it. Then the second time, oh no. Then the third time, oh, there's something. This is the thing. What I like the most out of this track is the rolling snares. You know, that little the feeling of the real drum things.
There's a little breakbeat in there. It's used for fills and
you know that drum filling. Yeah. This is what I like, and the kick drum as well. Melody, I'm more really into. You know, it can be more serious. The track is like, you know. It's not happy. It's not dark. It's melancholic. Yeah, we can call it like this.
A little bit, yeah.
This is the thing. I'm in the middle. I think I can like it, and I think I can't. It's really disturbing, you know. So
yeah.
I don't want to, you know, saying bad things or you know, good things. I'm really in the middle, and I think it has to be worked more like, you know, Joe, when you were mentioned all the words about him, like he described his music, I think he's still searching something. So you have all the elements. You have that little bit of trance elements, the hard kick drum, the techno groove. It's all in one, but it's not enough controlled yet, but there's definitely something. That's what I think.
Yeah. There was definitely some nice ideas. I liked that I wasn't a huge fan of the melody, but it's kind of stuck in my head.
I can still hear it ringing around my head. Yeah, it's a good thing.
So there's something good there, whether you like it or not. This kind of, he understands the idea of kind of like the haunting melody thing that kind of stays.
Maybe it's the sound that he used, the synths that he used for the melody. It's not the melody itself. It's not the notes itself. You know, it's maybe just the sound.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
Too classic, like same as the track before. You know, the track before maybe. I don't know. It's too classic.
Yeah.
He has to work on more.
Yeah.
Find the right gear to do like the same melody, but more fucking serious and deep.
Yeah.
I think the kick came way too late as well. It was like right in the back. It was held back for a long time. It was like it was edging.
It's good for DJs.
Bit. Yeah, it's good for DJs, but it was like really long, and it's okay for DJs, but it's not necessarily okay for everybody, you know. So
I mean, it depends. The kick felt a bit. I know it was quite a round kick, but it felt a bit flappy for me in the sub. It felt a bit loose.
Flappy.
Flappy. Like it wasn't a tight, controlled sub.
Yeah, I see.
It was just like a little bit loose, kind of. Yeah, like
okay, I see.
Jelly, and it didn't have, for me, enough punch on the kicks on the start of the kick. And I don't know whether it was some live compression or something going on it as well. But it felt like one of the first kicks sounded different to the second kick, and then it kind of, I don't know whether that was some initial compression on the first one. But yeah, it needs a little bit of work. But there's definitely some good things in there. There's definitely some good elements, and yeah, I think keeps going. And Manu, I think you hit the nail on the head. He's trying to really still trying to find his voice. I think find what he really resonates with, and he's trying out different things. And
he's 19 years old, right, Joe?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's all good, man.
Yeah, so
good.
That's
still
the
good.
point.
Keep at it, bro. Keep at it.
Just little details. I ain't gonna give a judge or give an opinion on the mix itself as you just did, Greg, because I'm listening to those tracks right now through small speakers, and I know that the track they're not mastering, even if the master is not everything. But
yeah, I know.
But I can hear that the mix down needs to be more worked on. But I ain't gonna talk about the mixes for the track.
Yep.
Just
big up the banana, active member of the Discord as well. So first submission, and we look forward to hearing more of your music, bro. Thanks very much for submitting.
Yeah, let's hear some more.
Keep going. Yeah, let's go.
Whereabouts
to the
in
next
the Netherlands does he as well?
I don't know. He'll probably tell you in the chat now. Next up, we have got Warklo with a tribute to the Black Monolith.
Good one too.
Good name. outside agency vibes,
nice and
all over the place.
Yeah, really doomy and eerie, like some kind of horror movie. I really like drawn out and suspenseful. I really like that.
Agree,
shit, man.
agree.
Yeah.
Let's talk a little bit quickly about this person, Warklo.
He has that FX Twin sign, right?
Pardon?
He has that FX Twin pictures.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah. He said he made this track 2 months ago as Robert Skinner from Black Monolith requested tracks for the next release of Black Monolith Records. I made that 150 BPM hardcore track. He told me his feelings about the tune, and I'm very shy to share it, even with my close friends. But as Manu is the guest, I'm grabbing my courage with both hands to send it to you to have a listen to.
Look at you done, Manu. You inspired confidence in people.
Nice move, man.
It's been made with Bitwig 4.2, various synths, Pigments, Iris, Surge, XT, and Vital, and some sounds from the outside agency Fragment Audio sample pack, and beer and love.
Excellent.
Cheers.
Great combination.
From Mehidine, aka Warklo, from the southwest of France, inspired by Manu Le Malin.
Oh, really?
The DJ producer, Hellfish, Dormouse, Low Entropy, Death Machine, TOA, etc. Right, Manu, big man, it's on you.
Yeah.
Okay, big up to the French here. I love it. I just love it. Like the other track, the first one that I really loved. It's the same. Really good drums, really nice atmosphere. For once, I was saying that I won't judge the mix because I'm listening to small speakers, but this one I had the same feeling yesterday when I was listening to it. The strings, the main theme, has to be more in the mix. There's like I don't know if you agree, guys, but there's like a sort of a gap between the drums and the theme. Maybe it's something that he wants to be like this, but the mix has to be a little bit more tight.
Yeah.
But that's just a detail because the track is awesome. Yeah. The track is awesome. You can feel the influence of outside agency, of course. I can also feel, and I'm not saying this because he's on the chat, but I can also feel old Lunatic Asylum, Macabre, underground tracks. Just once again, it's really hard to do. I've been struggling with this for ages, doing track in a minimalistic way. That's that's the most difficult things to do. Doing a track with few elements that not getting bored at the end or in the middle. That was my problem when I was producing. I was doing tracks, then all of a sudden I was like, all right, forget about it. But he just did like a track with few elements that go on, and you're not getting bored about it. It's really nice, really nice, good, really nice job, man. Big up.
Yeah, totally agree. I think it need, like, just from a mix down perspective, I think a little bit of like hi-hat transient-y stuff in the top end would have been nice, just to get like little like sparkle, little sprinkles over the top. And I think it needed a bit of low mid, exactly like you said, Manu. It just needed something just to fill out the bottom end. But it was a really good track, great elements. Yeah, I really liked it. Everything you want, nice dark grooves. I loved it.
As I used to say, especially for the last few years, I receive track from people. Julien Rabbit is in chat as well. The mix is not perfect, but the track is so good that I don't give a fuck. I'm just playing it. Yeah, because it's the song. If the track has the soul, has the atmosphere, has the groove. Okay, the sound is not perfect when you listen at home, but in a party on a big sound system, who cares? I mean, there's a limit, of course. But if the track is really good and the sound is okay, I'll play it. I pay more attention into the song itself than the technical things. I'm not like you guys, geek. It's not an insult, but I
get it.
That's basically the way I see music, and that's it. All right,
quite complimentary stuff from the chat as well. Yeah.
What do you think about it?
I thought it was great. Like I said at the start, I love the eerie, slow, doomy sound to it. I think it could have done with a little bit more on some of the percussive elements, honestly. And I've got something that I do need to say directly to Warklo is I did have to give this quite a significant amount of gain and whack a limiter on there to make it stand up anywhere near any of the other tracks. So just bear that in mind when you're sending music out to people, that just try and get it so it's sounding as loud as you can without ruining the dynamic of it, because it gives, if you're sending demos to people, you want that impact to be good. So just a little tip from a listener
From the boss.
Well, it's true.
The Oblivion boss.
Starving Insect said he really enjoyed it. The atmosphere in the kick is great, but the squirming bass noise I think is what adds to it the most. The personality of the track the most. Butterfist says, nice atmosphere, something needs to change after 32 bars. I think that's taste, bro. You like fast hardcore, this is doom.
Yeah, it is taste.
It's meant to be depressing. Demanufacturer, this is what I was talking about. Could use a little bit of extra percussion, some big hits, maybe some cymbal hi-hat stuff here and there. It feels a little bit empty. That was the only thing for me that was
you just
missing.
have to remind the people that you are playing 2 minutes and a half of the track.
Yeah,
So,
true.
correctly.
Yeah.
So maybe the track is longer than this. Maybe the rhythm that people are mentioning are coming later on. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Just it's just that.
Maybe.
Just to make clear that
But
it's not the entire
overall,
song.
I think it was good, and it's called a tribute to Black Monolith.
and
You've
it's
nailed
totally
it,
right
because that's exactly what that was there.
Yeah.
And
Big shout to Robert Skinner, by the way.
Yeah, and if Robert's not accepted that, then I don't know
He
why.
didn't.
Because
Yeah.
I don't know. He said that he sent it to Robert, and he told me his feelings about the tune, and that's all he said. So I don't know if that release is happening or not. I know Rob's been ill, so who knows?
Yeah.
Not our business. So anyway, good work. Next up, we have got
Glasses time.
we've got a
man with no vowels.
Gemma G-Force just became a member. Thank you very much, Gemma.
A
Respect.
massive member. Thank you, Gemma
Massive
G-Force.
member. Thanks, Gemma.
So next.
All right. Next up, we have got Splinter with an untitled track.
We don't need.
right, a little bit about Splinter. I'm getting an echo from one of you guys.
Not me, but I'm hearing the echo too.
I don't.
Hello.
Is it gone now? It's gone.
Yes.
There you go.
Splinter, I'm an immigrant from Katowice, Poland. I'm living in Lyon, France, near half of my life already since 2012. I started producing about 4 years ago, doing old school rap instrumentals. At the time, I independently released my first 10-track album with my friend MC. Later on, I discovered the Heretic crew, more hardcore, and then techno. So I gave it a try. I really like to be eclectic with the genres I produce, and I always wanted to try something new. From techno, jungle, drum and bass to big beat. My recent side project in my own completely different genre, which I call electronic black metal. I released my first 2 EPs plus 2 tracks on VA releases on different labels in the industrial techno style, and 1 Standing Grounds EP in the EBM/techno breakbeat style. Always struggling to mention my main inspirations because I'm nothing near it, but I would say Ansem, KRTM, Prodigy, Anid, and more recently Gabba Modus Operandi, which was my main inspiration to do the second track. So there we go. That's Splinter.
Okay. Manu.
See, okay, problem was on this track, the sound was really low and had some bad noise clipping, so that's not the track. That's
it's not the track. It's just the connection. Yeah,
just the connection. About the track, kind of a track that I can play. You know, it's kick drum rolling, atmosphere. Needs something. You know, it needs something more. I like the really sort of a low tom kick drum. You know, it's tribal things.
Yeah.
I like that too.
Of course, I like the tempo. What's the tempo around 150, something like this?
152.
Yeah. Okay. Need to work more on it, but that's the kind of track I can play. You know, that kind of track that fill the gap.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And let's say good atmosphere, good rhythm, tribal, but as you know, but that's just my opinion. I like theme.
Yeah.
You know, I like to have something that goes. You know, I'm still a fan of big metal things like Gojira, that French band. You always have that big riffs that stains your mind, and you have all the track built it around and the same. But the thing is if you have every track with those big riff or theme, it's going to be hard as a DJ to play. So
build
that means,
a journey.
That means you playing like sort of a anthem or hit one after one, and that can be really boring. You
got to ride that, haven't you? Yeah,
totally. And the kind of track that we just heard is the kind of track that help you to build those kind of things. So
I think the main problem that I could hear there was the mix down. I liked the drums. I liked the rhythmic drums. I liked like these metal sounding kind of tribal drums, but it felt like they were kind of stacked on top of each other, and so they lost some of their definition. I wanted to hear the hits of the drums. I wanted it to be like I can hear the first hit, not just the bass afterwards.
Need more space. More space.
And
part
of that is what you've got there is a very sloppy bottom. So
after flappy sloppy.
Now we're in sloppy bottom mode. So you got the really low toms and all the bottom end with those, and then you've got this kick drum over the top that sounded like it. There's a convolution reverb called Oil Can that I remember really well, and it sounds like your kick drum is like bouncing around in a big oil drum. And it had that kind of feeling to it, but then there's a lot of bottom end, and it's all getting muddied up with all the low toms and stuff. So everything loses its
needs more dynamic.
Completely. You've got to control that when you've got bass on top of bass. It's just unless you control it very well, So you need layers and stuff to make those kind of the low toms. You need layers on top of them to make the transients and make them roll along. But there were some really nice ideas in there. The really nice kind of grooves and rhythms and patterns had that kind of old, almost like free party techno kind of vibes. Like, you just stand in the field and you're just dancing away for hours.
Yeah. He mentioned Heretic Crew, so
yeah,
right, yeah. You definitely get that vibe.
That means sense.
Yeah. But it needs work, but it's got a good bass. It's got a good rhythms and a good feeling.
I'll be curious to hear his hip hop production as well.
Yeah.
Send it over, dude.
Cool.
If you're listening, send it over. Right,
Yeah.
Nick, I'm going to keep moving. I'm not going to jump into the chat just yet because we will take forever because we've got a large big blood. Next up, we have got XTRECIST, Rough Scene. Back. All right, a bit of Gabber Acid. This is from XTRECIST, who's actually been on the show before. I think last time he was on the show, it was when Nils was on the show from Ghost in the Machine / Mindustries. I think he's a friend of his. And we said for him to go and pay some attention, if I remember rightly, to his percussion and his high end, and he sounds like he's really paid attention to that. Let's listen. Let's read what he said. This track, Rough Scene, the track is initially made for a porn-themed web compilation. Interesting. That
I honestly, when I saw the title, Rough Scene, I was going to make a joke about like his porn search that I thought, no, I'm not going to say anything, but he's already done it for me.
No, but it's bang on the money. Chris Vandenbroek, I hope I said that correctly, 42 from Almere, the Netherlands, also known as Graf Crack or Count Crack.
Hello.
This name is given because of my nightly distorted productions. Last year I sent acid hardcore track Shuren and Zegen when Nils Mindustries is in the show. Yes, here we go. I like to make I roam in two styles: rough electronics, acid hardcore techno breaks, and horror/dark soundscapes. Being a hardware live act for years, bringing loads of hardware on stage to make sure I have the most gut-shifting tracks. Creating music live brings much more feeling into the music. We're focusing now on finishing tracks and releasing it soon on my new label, the Crack Pipe, like spelt Kraak, and then pipe like pipe kick. Crack Peep. Yeah. Knick Peep. Awesome.
Once again, don't do drugs.
Yeah.
So what do you think, guys?
Count Cracula. Oh, nice.
Go for it, Greg.
It was fun, old school, hardcore acid. Yeah, I mean, it was exactly what it was trying to do, wasn't it? I mean, yeah, it was kind of just fun and old school, and that's about it, really. That's all I've got.
Agree. It's just what it is. Fun, old school, 3 of 3. The thing is, after all those years, I guess I get tired of the 3 of 3 a little bit.
Blasphemy! You can't say that.
Blasphemy! That's like saying you're tired of the 909. You can't say that.
I'm tired of blowjobs. I've had enough of them.
Yeah, they're terrible, mate. Get rid.
All right. I back off.
Excellent. Cyberbullying.
No, the thing is, nothing. It's all good. No.
What does Pookie think? Ask Pookie. What does he think? That's a thing that likes acid. If ever I saw him.
Yeah, but during those days, I'm receiving tracks with 303 that are more worked on because it's been made by I just mentioned Adam X from Sonic Groove Bosses. He just did an album basically based on 99 and 303 old school way to work, and it sounds brilliant because the way he was using the 303 and Dasha Rush as well. She just did a track, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but go back on Adam X. And the way he's using the 303 is more, how can I say, less easy than the track we just heard,
Yeah.
But once again, as you said, Greg, the track that we just heard sounds like old school hardcore 303. It's sort of a tribute for me, It reminds me an old Rotterdam 303 track. I don't know which one, but it sounds like, So I'm gonna dislike, but not my thing.
Yeah.
The chat really liked it when it dropped. Everyone in the chat went, "Yeah!" I saw Cam going crazy. I can picture her stood in front of a speaker doing a little French tech dance to it. There's a few people that really liked
so
it.
I'm all wrong.
Because they're all old and into acid. I mean, that's basically it, isn't it? Yay! Reminds me of when I was a kid.
Yeah, this is the thing. I don't want to look back. I want to look forward, man. Fuck the past.
Fuck the past. Joe, someone made John Peart made a really good idea. Why don't you do a New Blood compilation at the end of the year with the 12 best tracks, one from each show or something?
That's a great idea, Greg. You could do that if you want, because I've got enough projects on.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing anything.
Try the balls.
Can we not pay people to do stuff like this?
Yeah, we do. Me. Right.
Have you seen The Office? The Office where Dwight becomes the office manager, and then Jim becomes the assistant to the office manager, and then Dwight becomes the assistant to the assistant office manager. That's you.
Right. Thanks. Thanks.
Welcome.
Anyway, Chris is in the chat. He says,
I love this show, by the way.
Thanks. Christian's in the chat. He says he was just jamming, making what I like to hear. Chris, it's good fun. I like it a lot, and so does a lot of people.
Yeah. It's exactly that.
Manu's just moaning about the 303, but he'll get over it.
Yeah, but I liked it. As I say, it sounds like he's supposed to sound like a fun track that I won't play it, but I will definitely dance on it in the middle of the field, fucking high, whatever.
Yeah.
So it's all good.
Exactly.
Woo! Don't want to make enemies tonight.
Right, next up, let's keep it moving. We've got C-Devastator with Crazy Party, the radio edit. All right. Little bit about Mr. C-Devastator. What are you doing, Manu? Why so serious?
Why so serious? No, it's just, if I'm starting to say, oh, this is not my things, I prefer to wear a mask.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's just talk quickly about Mr. C-Devastator. He's Christian from Sardinia. I've gone through 1,000 difficulties in my life, but one that particularly marked me was the death of my cousin, which happened tragically in the 90s. He'd been an important reference in my life, and I spent a lot of time with him, as well as passions related to techno music. I was hoping that one day that I could get out of that hellish pain and become a person of value with a more comfortable and dignified life. In the past, I was encouraged by my friends to follow and try and achieve my biggest unthinkable goals. One of these had always been to produce mainly hardcore music, following what had also been the passion of my cousin who passed away. In my heart, I wanted to carry on this passion and give it life in my compositions. In 2019, I came to conclude my 100th musical project with 40 songs published by various record labels. I was particularly appreciated by Vortex and Stefano Cruz, member of Armageddon Project. Yeah, okay, so first thing for me, the structure was all over the place. And
A little bit, yeah.
There was no, it was just a big mess, and trying to DJ that especially would be pretty fucking horrific. The structure, the balance of the elements, the kick, there was quite a lot of things actually I thought that needed to be changed or reviewed. What do you think, Greg?
Yeah, the kicks needed a bit of work. The vocals were fun. There was quite a bit of energy in there. It was kind of, it had something, but it needed lots of work. The kicks felt way too thin. They needed to be much fuller. They were lacking a load of sub and things like that. And yeah, it was a little disjointed, but it did have energy. I think it's got potential, but it needs quite a bit of work.
Mm-hmm. Manu, do you have anything to say?
I'm wearing the mask.
Okay, nothing to say. What I would
No. You can't. No. Hold on a minute. You can't hear me with the mask. So
okay.
This kind of track are not my thing, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean I don't like it. It's just not my thing, so I can't really say anything about it. But I agree with you, Joe, that it's too messy.
The structure.
Too many elements that comes.
Yeah.
The structure.
Christian, might be worth you taking a track of one of your favorite producers and that's the same BPM as one of your tracks and putting them side by side in your DAW and just reviewing the structure of that track and putting marker points on that track so you can see where the 32s are or the 16s or the 64s that they're using, and then start to build your tracks in structures like that so it doesn't feel so disjointed. That's where I would go first with this, and review the kick drums, I would say.
So I think Joe, you need the mask.
I need the mask. All right. So next up we have Red Flag. Red Flag, Tarnished. Let's go.
Interesting.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Kung Fu style.
Guys.
Okay, guys, you're right, eh? Mortal Kombat. Fight!
No, it was Street Fighter.
Street Fighter,
Almost.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Alright. Shutting up now.
Okay, so this is Red Flag. It's a new hardcore project from, let me just put this on the screen, sorry. A new hardcore project from two European hardcore fans, Madra from Ireland and Estia from Germany, both from the Discord community. Hey guys, as we both have been producing and DJing over the past few years, towards the end of the pandemic, we decided to come together and make some of the music that we'd end up playing for podcasts and events. Inspirations include most of the hardcore spectrum, mainly focusing on the higher BPM styles similar to Detest, DJ Producer, Death Machine, and other acts that might not start with the letter D. Oh, Greg, you just got bombed. Tarnished is our first main project, aiming to polish it up and get a label release sometime over the next months. Okay, Greg, what do you think? This is really your jam. You on mute, Greg.
Try that again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well spotted. Yeah, it was kind of fun. There was some nice samples on there and stuff like that. The kick needed some work. It needed a lot more energy. Needs to be bigger. It needed a load more mids to really to drive it.
Testicles.
Indeed. It was all right. It was some nice ideas in there and stuff, but it wasn't setting my world on fire. And I think the big part of that was, like I say, just the kick. Just needed way more energy. It needed
some switch ups. It just felt like it kept on just falling back on itself, and it was just rolling on itself. And then when the breaks came in to diversify a little bit, the breaks weren't slapping. If you're going to do a track totally. If you're going to do a track where like a deformer kind of track where you're relying on the kick as a flat kick, but you're doing your work in the breaks, then the breaks have really got to be sharp and like cutting through, and they weren't.
Totally.
So you either need to focus on one or the other. Yeah. So a little bit of diversification in the track, I think that, and Street Fighter samples. I think they might be a bit overdone, but it's a personal thing.
Street Fighter samples, good for that.
Yeah. Good work though, guys. Keep it up and keep submitting. I know you're a part of the community, so please come back. Maybe come
Manu,
back.
Did you have any thoughts on it, Manu?
Oh yeah, Manu. Yeah, sorry.
Apparently, Joe doesn't want me to say.
No, I it was the mask. It put me off. The thing. It threw me.
No, that wasn't. That was like the kung fu style.
Anyway.
No. To be honest, it's okay. Those kind of track, it's from the past for me. I don't play those kind of tracks anymore. I think it's a good track. I agree with you, Joe and Greg. Feelings I had is the breakbeat reminds me old school Bloody Fist track, which I like. Mm-hmm. And all the things like this. Okay. Okay. I don't know if we have 100 likes already, but I'm already drunk.
We just got 4 85. As soon as you said that. It's 85.
Okay.
100 likes. We do shots, guys. So Manu's just literally put a noose around his own neck.
Yeah, okay. So all right, okay, I agree with you guys about the track, and
okay,
I think it needs to be more work on it, but for what it is, it's a good track,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Cool.
Okay, guys, if you want a little break, then go in your toilet break or anything, then I'm gonna just quickly talk about the membership stuff. So feel free to go ahead and jump.
Talk about what?
The group membership for the Oblivion community. So you may see everybody in the chat. You may see a few notifications coming up on the screen regarding our memberships and our. Take this off. Put this on. Yeah. So we have a membership scheme that's. Tied to the show. If I can find this fucking window. All right. So on our YouTube page, we now accept members. And you might have seen in the chat people with a color of their name or a little logo next to the name, and also people spamming the emojis that we've got in the chat, like these shots ones that people are spamming now, etc. Well, if you wondered how they're doing that, then this is how. We started up a membership scheme that allows you to contribute a little bit towards the channel and what we're doing. At the moment, it's in 3 tiers. The first tier is $1.99 per month, and that gives you the loyalty badges next to your names. It also gives you the emojis that you can use in the chat, which we'll get more of the more members that we have. It also gives you a 5% discount at oblivionunderground.com, so you can buy any of our merch and you get a discount. You get shout outs, community access, and within our Discord you get membership rank as well. Tier 2 is all of the stuff from before, but this is where it starts to get interesting. You get the Oblivion Underground digital releases, so when they come out you get a code sent to you that allows you to download them for free from our Bandcamp. You get priority notifications for our merchandise drops, and you get members only live chats, which is something that's going to be coming soon to our Discord. So yeah, that's the second tier. That's $2.99 a month. And then the third tier that we've got, this is even more interesting. You get vouchers at Oblivion Underground and Hardcore Beer, right, every month. For those that are already members, you will get your Hardcore Beer or Oblivion web store voucher shortly. And there's some new merch on there that you might want to grab. Take a look at that in a moment. Early access, you get added to the Oblivion promo list, so you get early access to the digital releases before they go public. You get entry into competitions, you get members only videos, and priority reply to comments. So yeah, if you wanted to support this channel more than what you are doing, that would be wonderful. If you don't want to do it, also absolutely fine. Everybody can enjoy the show and be involved in the chat for free. We're never going to make this an exclusive show or whatever, but it just helps us with little things like paying the subscriptions to our broadcasting services. And we just recently purchased all of the equipment that Manu is using now and shipped it to him, so that he can actually broadcast, basically. So yeah, if you're into that, that would be great. And just to show you the Discord is a basically like a chat application. Think of it like you could think of it as like Skype meets IRC chat meets Messenger meets like the old forums style communities. So this is our Discord. We have different sections here that you can talk in. Introduction sections where people say hello. We've got a chit chat where people, just hang out and talk shit, basically. Members only chat. We talk about the show. This is for all the people that are members, as I mentioned before. Then we've got the community chat where we're talking about stuff to do with the community. This, for example, questions for Manu Le Malin. This is where we've got a load of questions that we'll ask later on that have come specifically from the Discord community. And then we've got a creative zone here, which is where people can ask questions about production, share tips, talk about DJing, talk about gaming, join games together, talk about graphic design. Look at that awesome logo there that I designed for Madra, by the way. Video design, talk about streaming, take advice from me if you want to ask something about how to do something. I'm happy to help. And then we've got link sharing, people sharing tracks, music, DJ sets, streams, talk about what series you're watching, memes and jokes. It's a nice area that's away from the bullshit of Facebook, Insta, whatever, and everyone can hang out there. We've got like 100 members in there at the moment. This is free to join. You don't have to be a member to join this. I will copy an invite now and I will put that into the chat there. And yeah, just come in if you want. That'd be great. Right, that's enough of my bullshit. Thanks for listening. Oh, Manu is back. Good.
Yeah.
What do you have?
Tiger Bomb.
Oh, it's good shit.
Yeah, natural for headache.
Yeah, I normally put it on my lips.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. Tiger Bomb.
This one?
Yeah.
On your lips?
Yeah. I think. Oh no, that's the one you put on for muscles, right? For muscle pain.
I have the white one for the head, and I have the red one for the body. All natural, citrons,
Okay, I'm thinking of something else. Cam's laughing at me in the chat, so I've just made a dick out of myself.
Because she knows that you don't. She knows that you don't put tiger bombs on your lips, otherwise you get burned big time.
Yeah. Jay in the chat, no, Greg wasn't joking about sending out the webcam to Manu. We sent the webcam, the microphone, and the stand. That was all paid for by membership stuff. So it means that Manu will now ship that to our next guest, and then they will have. We'll pay for it. Don't worry, right?
I want to keep it.
You want to keep it. Well, that can be sent to the next guest, and then we've got a consistent sound and visual for all of our guests. So it's just small improvements that we.
Because I had few ideas about using the camera again.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Well, you can have like an OnlyFans or something like that. Also, it allowed us, the investment from the membership allowed us to create the Oblivion show Beer, which I'll come on to shortly. So
Manu's starting his OnlyFans channel.
Yeah, that's right.
Nice.
What?
Should we play another track?
Manu's like, what's OnlyFans?
Next up, we have got Padawan. That beat goes.
Yeah.
No, nothing.
When you're ready.
You know what it is, right? Time for another mask.
It
must be. It must be.
Yeah. Dude, Joe, we talked about it in our comments on Facebook about schizophrenia. I'm going to show you maybe not all of my personality, but a few, split.
Exactly.
You saw the
Manu, I like that. Someone in the chat put Batmanu.
Yeah, Batmanu. Yeah, that's exactly me. Batmanu, awesome. the Joker versus Batmanu. All right.
Let's talk about Padawan. Padawan, my inspirations come from industrial hardcore, UK hardcore, drum and bass, techno, and hip hop. I love 80s vocals and melodic vibes with rough hardcore kicks. I'm a DJ from Bordeaux and a member of the Carnage Records Soldiers.
Yeah, man.
He's a nice guy,
Yeah,
actually.
he sounded
I've
like
met
he's
this
got
guy
that
a
kind
few
of
times.
I was getting the vibes from
Yeah,
that kind of Carnage style, heresy thing.
Yeah, I think he's from the Ignian System school of Hard Knocks.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could tell there was, nice weight in the kicks, well-balanced mix. But it was really interesting. I thought when it first dropped, it did the kind of typical Igor kind of thing where it just drops into a clean kick and then, kind of more elements come in. But there was some really interesting stuff in there as it kind of carried on building. It was like loads of new sounds kept coming in and kind of different patterns. I really liked it. I enjoyed it. Lots of different variation in there. Really solid mix down. I thought it was good. Liked it.
Manu?
Once again, not my things, but I'm guessing is made well done, as you said, Greg. I'm not really into those screaming sound like wait. Too many cuts for me. Too many. Yeah, it does. Once again, I'm a DJ, and with the track like this, it takes out my work. The screaming sound, I'm doing it from the mixer. The cut, the fucking, it's my job in a way. I'm serious about it. I don't know. Maybe I look stupid saying it, but
no. It's a really good comment.
I like to fuck with the track, but if the track is already too busy and too
fucked with,
what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do? But
double fuck it.
But once again, nah. No threesomes, only two. No, but once again, it's not because I'm saying it that it's bad or anything. It's just, don't get me wrong. I respect whoever do whatever, and doing something is best than doing nothing. So, wow.
Yep.
I liked it. I thought the intro was a little bit long. It felt like it was not going anywhere. I would have liked something like on the 64 to build up a little bit more. The kick came out.
Joe, hold on. You're actually counting the bar and the measure all the time?
No.
Because you mentioned this on the track.
I'm not counting it. It's just my brain is.
It just knows. It just in blocks. Yeah, it's like 416 blocks. Just
that's even scary.
Yeah.
Thinking Lego terms. Yeah.
It's just my brain. That counting. Fucking hell.
And the kick came out of nowhere a little bit, but I like it, dude. I like it, and I probably would play it. So yeah, nice one.
It's got legs. Shit. Yep.
Yeah. We're getting hammered in the chat because we're not doing shots. By the way, everyone's
it. So the only thing I could find, unfortunately, I just went downstairs to find something, was Kahlua. So I'm having Kahlua shots.
Kahlua shots. Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot about getting a bottle of a shot, so I'm sticking with the beer.
Okay, I'll get my Jägermeister. I'll be right back.
Oh, lucky you!
Talk amongst yourselves. So, Greg, I'll leave you to animate the chat.
I think you're. I think the missus is going to kill me because I think this was for the tiramisu, but it is what it is.
Oh, this is amaretto,
huh? No, Kahlua in tiramisu, isn't it? Maybe you can use either. Yeah, you don't use amaretto in tiramisu. Chat, does anybody know? I'm sure it's Kahlua, but anyway.
We use amaretto. Amaretto to do tiramisu.
Amaretto sours, I tell you, I've got a thing for amaretto sours at the moment.
Well, I like whiskey sours. Gareth, that's Gareth's fault.
With the cherry
whiskey
in them.
Sours. Gareth makes a banging whiskey sour.
Kids, don't do drugs. Don't do drugs and don't drink alcohol.
This is fresh out of the freezer. Look at that.
Oh, fucking hell. No.
Nice.
Why are you doing this? Oh.
Don't do drunks.
It's the rule. It's the rule on the... Oh, you want one? Here you go, man.
You haven't said it to me, otherwise I'll buy a bottle of something. Oh,
yeah.
I just assumed that a man of your stature would have something in the house already. Cheers,
no,
everybody.
man.
Cheers, chat.
I come from alcoholic fucking period, so I'm just drink beer.
All right, let's keep the show moving now we've done that. And we'll do another shot at 120 likes, let's say. Yeah, that's achievable. Right. Next up, because we're behind schedule, let's go. We've got Bike Mechanism, Speakah Can't Take It, 22 VIP. Let's go.
niggas out there talking about you got this and you got that, and you gonna murder this and murder that, talking all that bullshit. I'ma put it to you like this, yo. Check it out. If you can't walk the walk, don't talk the talk.
Rude Boy style.
Let's talk about this person. This is Bite Mechanism, aka Rot in Pieces. Been on the show before. From Groningen, Netherlands. Groningen! Inspiration from everywhere. Core, dub, hip hop. Oh, and yeah, because ID and Drox couldn't tell, I'm a dude and I turn 40 next year. Yes, 40, nice. Shut the fuck up, he says. He was on the show previously. So, sup guys, what are your thoughts on this? Lots of variation in this one, and because almost nobody does it, I put some shout outs to my favourite producers. I didn't even notice that.
Where?
I don't know. Sadly, I've been struggling with the mix down with this one for way too long, so maybe I can get some useful tech tips. Get yourself ready, Gregory. And if anyone wants to sign any of my tracks, please contact me, because I think that was the idea behind this New Blood section. Ooh, okay. First of all, your development has been great, actually. If we look at that compared to your previous tracks from the ID show and the Drox show, really good. Some really good switch-ups. Quite a few fake drops, which people were moaning about in the chat.
Yeah, I was going to say that. There was quite a few.
Fake drop-a-thon.
Yeah. Like if
too many drop, kill the drop.
Yeah, if a magician does the same tricks like 3 times in a row, you kind of go, But, yeah, first time's always good. Second time, it's got to have a bit of a. You got to do it differently. But if you do the same trick 3 times in a row, it's not much of a trick anymore, is it?
And not good for DJ as well.
Yeah.
Well, there was some really good stuff in it. I thought the intro was really nice. Some really nice, well mixed breaks. I thought the break beats were really nice and punchy, really nice build up. And then fake drops, cool, it's all right. First time, it's good. Into the kicks, and then there was some really good first few kicks, but towards the end of what the bit you played, the kicks were getting a bit flatter and running out of pace. It was just like running out of ideas a little bit. Manu, you're saying something.
So we had floppy, sloppy, and flatter.
Flatter, yeah.
I'm learning.
A lot of the kicks were really good, but by the kind of second half of the track, or the second part we listened to, a lot of the transients from the breaks and stuff had disappeared. Like the really nice punchy stuff had kind of gone, and I don't know where it went, but it disappeared. And the kicks were getting flatter towards the end of the section we listened to. But there was loads of good ideas in there, and considering this is still new blood, these aren't super high-end professional producers, the guys that are learning their craft and building their stuff. And he's doing well. He's it's really coming along.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of switch ups in there that were good. Maybe
the first 16 switch up was almost a bit too harsh. It needed something in it to kind of let you know there was like a little kind of teaser of the synth or something like that every now and again to let you know that something was coming before it switched. But sorry, Joe.
Some of the sections could have been a bit longer. I really liked the part with the shuffly ride in it. I really liked that shuffly ride. It was really nice, but then it disappeared and it was gone. It was like just a bit more consistency through the track, and that will also help you with your mix down. If you've got more consistency in your track, it's going to be easier for you to mix down because you've technically got less changing elements. The question is very specific though. I'm struggling with the mix down. So is there any technical tips? Have you got anything, Greg, that we can
throw in? I think it's coming along really well. Yeah, I mean, it's always hard to tell unless I've got a kind of master WAV that I can have a listen to. Unless you want to send it over to me, Joe.
Yeah, I can send it to you, man.
It sounds like it's in the right ballpark, though. I don't think his problem is, like I say, other than some of the transients, some of the breaks, that he was using earlier, kind of some of those kind of sharp feeling sounds disappeared later in the tune. But yeah, other than that, mix down sounded all right. Load of variations of the kicks, a lot of fun. Yeah, send us the master over, Joe, and I'll have a listen.
Okay, I will do that. Certainly your best stuff yet, Mr. Bike Mechanism. So big up the Grun Again massive. Grun Again! And I'll send it to Greg and join into the if you're not already, join into the Discord community and maybe ping Greg a message there and he can reply to you and have a bit of two backwards and forwards and maybe we can give you a bit of help and help develop you a little bit. Yeah, we can do that, no problem. Right. Manu, anything further to say or move on to the next one?
I like the Rude Boy vocals.
Rude Boy!
Yeah. Rude Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a classic.
All those old school hardcore track with raga Rude Boy vocals, I used to like it really. I think I have the right hat. It's all about Rude Boy, man.
Yeah, sound boy.
That's it. Sound boy.
Right.
Get the mid-range and drop the bass.
Next up, Shimika. Noise. All right. Shimika. My bad.
Shimmy go, Shimika, shimmy yo. Oh.
Exactly. Shimika. Hi team. I'm Shimiko from. It's Shimiko and Shimika. Anyway, I'm Shimiko from Barcelona. I've been producing hardcore music for a few years and playing DJ sets at home or at parties in Spain. I was on episode 15 of the Oblivion show, and receiving your feedback was a rewarding experience. It has helped me investigate much more and enrich my knowledge about the genre. You're welcome, dude. I like to combine elements like breaks that can give it a funky vibe, chunky kicks, powerful snares, and sometimes I include some drum and bass or some acid stuff. All right, for me, overspammed that vocal. There was too much of that vocal in there. Kicks need a little bit of variety, or Necro Kick said here. The needs some sculpting. The arrangement is good. Yes, I agree. It just, because it was just the same elements recycled over and over and over and over, it just got a bit boring for me. It didn't really do anything for me. The manufacturer has also said in the chat, it's a prime example of a kick being squashed way too much. Also, half of it disappears in mono, apparently. Got his mono button out. So, yeah, what do you think, Greg?
Another flappy bottom. Really, the bottom end was just way out of control. It was just sagging, wobbling all over the place.
What you want to say is there's just no bass.
There was bass. It was just all over the place. It's like a jelly bass. You know what I mean? You want a nice, sharp, controlled punch.
Flatter, jolly.
Yeah, absolutely, jelly bass. And you don't want that. You want a concrete compressor bass is what you want, slapping you in the face. Yeah, and I get what you're saying, Joe. Definitely, like a lot of elements reused, and it sounded like a lot of like sampling and stuff rather than making the elements himself. It sounded like he was sampling old Death Chant style hooks and stuff like that. And if he wasn't, then there wasn't enough sparkle on the synths and stuff to make him stand out in the mix and stuff. It needed work. There's some nice elements, kind of like fun party tracks, throw your beer, have a laugh, kind of old school Death Chant style. But yeah, definitely needs work. But it's getting there. It's getting there.
Yeah, keep going, dude. We see you in a few more episodes. Last one was 15th. This is what are we 20? Is it 25 episodes? Yeah, we're on episode 25, aren't we?
Oh man,
that's nearly 100 hours. That's nearly 100 hours of broadcasting. Anyway, so we'll see you again in another 5, and I think you probably would have nailed it, mate. So keep up the good work. Manu, anything to say? To say? It's not really your thing, is it?
Okay. Watching not my thing, but I can say something about it. Is
go ahead.
Kick drum has to be bigger for this kind of music, like rough. Hardcore kick drum has to be bigger. It's all medium and high. There's no, even on my really small speakers living room style is where's the bass? And it goes, there's too many changes, cut click whatever is the floor filler, the feeling is not there. But as you said, Greg, I can hear the idea of old school Death Chant, UK breakbeats, UK hardcore, but kick drum has to be bigger.
Yep. That's it. That's the main part. It's the building block of everything. Nail your kick drum, and then everything else sits around it.
Yep. All right. Well, that was the end of.
It's almost the end of the show, right?
We're not even halfway. Well played, everyone. Thanks for the submission.
Dude, I signed for 11 o'clock.
That's as much as we can afford.
11 o'clock ending, so 10 minutes left.
That's 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock Eastern US.
I'm saving my ass right now because
right,
you're gonna judge my track.
No more judgment. That's it. New Blood is over.
We're judging you now, Manu.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. You're gonna judge my track.
It's almost time for the interrogation. interview of Manu Le Malin. First, I'm going to play a video so we can have a quick toilet break. And then we'll come back. Yeah. And then we'll come back and we will talk about Manu. So I'm going to play
Manu.
Manu. Yeah.
Voilà, Manu.
Not as in Man United.
Yeah.
No.
I'm English. Excuse me. So I'm going to play the not that. I'm going to play the new release that's just dropped on Oblivion Underground from Tripped. This is the brand new video. It's just come out. This is Tripped Monstera EP official video.
Oblivion Underground.
It's okay if you're not back, no problem. Right, so judging by the reaction in the chat, everybody liked that.
Awesome.
From Francis Tripped, latest release on Oblivion Underground.
Is that New Blood?
No, that's just been released, and you know it.
I know it. By the way,
yeah.
Sorry. By the way, I love Francis. I love it. Yeah, I love his music. I love the guy. It's fucking.
He's a top guy. Yeah, indeed.
He is.
So this is available now on the Oblivion store. Awesome graphic design by Kriekaard.
Yeah,
Kriekaard design. The video was by Alex Terrahead, and it was released last Thursday. We've got the cover. Also got the awesome record. I can actually show you this shit right now, actually. Let me show it you in real life because I've got it here. So, first of all, I need to show you this cover. Look at this shit.
Bravo.
super fucking cool. It's selective varnish on there. It's a matte with the and the same on the back. Look, all of that is absolutely fantastic. And then we've got record, which is gold with a pink splatter.
Lovely.
It's fantastic. There's that track, and then there's Small Town Crooks on the other side. Still some available.
It sounds good in a picture records like this.
Yep. Yeah, it's not a picture disc, it's a splatter. So yeah, the sound's quality. We'll send you a copy. Anyway, you're on the list. I think we send you the last one. If not, I'll send you that too. Quick look onto the site, oblivionunderground.com products. I'll put this into the chat now. We've got this as part of a bundle. So the bundle here is nearly sold out. Actually, I think there's like 2 or 3 of these left maximum. This comes with the hardcore beer as well, which I saw someone in the chat before saying that they love it, etc. It also comes with this sick t-shirt.
I want it. I want one.
You want one of these? All right, we can send you one of these, Manu, no problem. Please. Yeah, no probs. Nori, if you're listening, we need to send Manu one. What size t-shirt are you, Manu?
Large.
Yeah, okay, no problem. We can send that. We'll send you the record. We'll send you the record and a couple of beers and a t-shirt. No worries. So yeah, there's a couple of those left on the website. You can also get the bundle without the beer. If you don't like beer, that's fine. And the record's there. Additionally, there's you can get the beer on its own. You can also get the hardcore beer, and I'm not sure why that says sold out because there's some in stock. I know it's gone now. You can get a 6-pack or a 4-pack of Oblivion beer shipped to you. So also copies of the Outside Agency record left. So get over to the site, grab it, support your shit.
Really nice cover as well.
Yeah, I'm really happy with it. Really, really happy. So big up Cam, big up Francis, big up everybody involved in that. And it was also mastered by Death Machine. So
great job, everyone.
You want, gang? Yeah.
Big up Cam, big up Cam.
Yeah, big up indeed. Okay, so we are on to our next section. Focus, Manu Le Malin.
Hold a minute. This is the interview part?
Yes.
You can be.
Okay.
Which mask are we wearing? Oh yeah. Are you going to do your Robert De Niro impression?
Bravo.
All right.
I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Tonight, usually in those shows, you see the people in their studio full of equipment. Tonight, I'm with my puppy. But for the interview, I wear the sunglasses because that's how stars do, okay?
That's right.
Yeah, okay.
If anyone disagree, fuck you.
So Manu,
it begins.
Manu,
yes.
Tell us.
Yes.
Okay, first of all, I'm going to preface.
Yes.
You don't want a big, deep dive into everything that's already been documented a million times because it's already out there, right? So I don't want to go for an hour on all of that shit if we can help it because you don't want it and everybody already knows it. But I do want to know.
It will be boring.
It's not going to be boring because everybody wants to know it.
It honestly will be boring if we go like you just said, and especially because of my memory really low, so I don't remember anything.
Okay, well I've made some points.
What's your name? What's your name?
I'm Greg. I'm the one that smells nice.
And he's Joe. Okay.
I'm the good-looking one.
Joe.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, so let's talk about the start just quickly. How did you get into DJing? It was 1991, right? What got you into this fucking life? What happened?
This is the thing, Joe. This is why I told you it's going to be a hard time to get back in the past because it was my destiny. Because I've been through the nightlife since I'm a 5-year-old kid because my parents were big parts of the nightlife. So I've been to a club really soon, really before anyone, I used to sleep in some after club in Paris when I was like 7 or 8 years old. And I
Okay.
used to have those DJ tapes from the club where my parents went. And I'm talking about late 70s, okay? So I'm going to try to do it quick. So 80s, I'm moving with my parents in south of France in a city called Saint-Tropez, you know. It's like a fancy bourgeois city.
Oui.
And the nightlife over there, all right, get a fucking glasses. The nightlife over there was crazy. I've been to some lesbian club, gay club, the lesbian club together with my mother. And I had that dance floor fever already there, you know. To be honest with you, I didn't know at that time about the DJ or anything, but just the music that goes on and on, people getting drunk, fucked up, whatever, dressing like crazy and just dancing all night long. I was really hooked on this, you know. I was going to kid club on a Sunday afternoon, and I was approaching the DJ. I already knew what turntables look like, you know, but just playing. Then all of a sudden, go back to Paris. I had my roots of rocksteady, ska, and soul, and there's a big DJ culture as well. To be honest with you, I realized this a few years after I started being DJ that I was already into this, you know. And but to make short, my life was a bit of a mess around my 18, 19 years old, being in jail a little bit, blah, blah, blah. And friends of me, I was going to some club, like Le Boy in Paris. It was a gay club. They were playing new beat and dance music, you know, like to put a name on the genre. And I really liked it. And then all of a sudden, friends of me say, okay, there's a party going on in some squat parties. They're playing techno. I was like, what is this? Or whatever. We just went there. It was not free parties at the time. The price to get in was like 10 francs. 10 francs means €1.50 or something like this, you know, just to get in. And I was hooked. Then all of a sudden they said, okay, there's a big rave. What the fuck is rave? 4,000 people. That changed my life. The morning after, I went back to my hotel room where I was living with my girlfriend and say, okay, I had the best fucking experience of my life. Something is changing. The people are colorful. There's no pressure, no fight. The music going on. The sound is loud. The lights are fucking kicking. The drug is fucking awesome. Let's go there the next weekend. Then the next weekend. Then all of a sudden, I became a fucking raver before anything. You know,
Yeah.
And for me, I think being DJ was the next step of being a raver. I'm not the only one. I know that all of you guys been through this.
Exactly the same. Yeah.
Exactly the same. But I mean, I quit my job not because I was dreaming about being DJ, but because I was going out too much in a rave party on the weekend, then the afternoon Sunday, after on Monday. Sometimes Tuesday, then all of a sudden it's Wednesday and Thursday. There's so many clubs.
Yeah.
And so I quit my job, made easy money of whatever. Don't do this, kids. And all the income that I had, I put in on some records because I was like, I want to have this music in my hotel room. I had like a classic hi-fi stereo turntables, no pitch, nothing, with a cassette lector, you know, cassette things.
Yep. Yeah.
And I was doing some... I can't call it mix, but I was doing some things like I just want to recreate what I'm hearing during the weekend.
Yeah.
But really quick, I bought a low quality turntable BST with a pitch, just to have two turntables. Then I was doing some tapes, blah, 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 blah. Then all of a sudden, like a year and a half after, it's 1992, 12th of November. First time got my name on a flyer. I don't know what that came from, especially the name. I think it was a joke, you know. I never thought it would be my life. So I took that name, Manu Le Malin, from an old school funny French movie.
Is it from? I read from Les Frères Pétard. Is it? Did I pronounce that
Les Frères
correctly?
Pétard. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes, it is. And you have to know that at that time, all the DJ that been... I'm not from the first generation. I consider myself the second generation. But generation in rave are really short, like 6 months or 1 year. So I'm from the second. But you have to know that at that time, all the DJ, they had like really cool name. Of course, Laurent Garnier, which is his real name, Laurentot, which is his real name, but some other really cool name. Then I came up with this stupid French name, Manu Le Malin, because I didn't give a fuck. I didn't think it would be forever.
Yeah.
So then I became a DJ just without knowing I was becoming a DJ. I was just going to some after party with a little bag of records, asking to the organizer if there's anyone missing the show, or if there's anyone, if there's like 15 minutes at the end of the party, can I play? And I was getting fucked up the entire night, the entire morning. Then 15 minutes at the end of the party, I was putting like 10 records on. For me, it was just a way to express myself, because I was kind of a antisocial guy, sort of, you know, and with the way I was looking at at this time, you know, full tattoo, short hair, you know, rude boy style, I was not really feeling the image of the rave scene that's been going on. So I can't say when I thought about being a DJ. That was just like,
it happened,
you know, from one day to another one to another one. As I say, quit my job, said to my girlfriend, she was still a student at this time, say, you know what, I don't know where we're going, but I have no option than just quit everything and drag myself into the music. I was going to the record store every fucking day, 7 on 7. Just that was just my thing. That was just my thing. And apparently I became a DJ. It's as simple as that. Simple as that. It looks. Say it again.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
I was going to say, what were you actually playing at that time? What kind of music were you playing? What records?
Okay, I was buying every kind of records that I was listening during the weekend before. So first records was like dance music. You know, I had this German record called Traumreisen from LDC, something like this. It was on Sony Music. It was a hard kick drum and some trancey vibe. Do you remember that double, Greg, called Plasma from LDC?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Those records were like the first records above. And I was playing the same track on 2 different turntables for like 3 hours to discover the phasing and to know how to get the right tempo really quick, and how to get the off tempo with 2 similar records on the turntables, just to get my skills without knowing I was getting the skills, whatever, you know, just to the sound, just, you know, it's, you have to know that I never heard something like this before. You know, even if I was part of the nightlife from my really young age, that was like something just new, and it was actually something new. So back on your question, Joe, is I think I can say that I was playing trenchcore, you know, so it was like a little bit of melody, but with a fast tempo based on record label called like R-TRAX, Overdrive. All this German scene, the Belgium scene as well, Bonsai. then all of a sudden, I've been to Thunderdome in Utrecht in 1993, and another change. Went back to Paris with a Mokum shirt on and say, okay. All right, you know, I heard PCP. Briefly for the first time over there without knowing PCP. I can tell you more about it a little bit later on. And so I went to the record store and said, okay, I heard this kind of music. And so they were trying to sell me some Detroit, some German. I was like, no, I want the hard stuff. So I bought everything. And just, at that time, I was not giving a fuck playing hardcore records together with techno or trance or whatever. You know, I was just playing records, and it was probably pretty bad for you know, few after party. I'm sorry to everybody that I you know kill ears, but I was just playing, you know, not trying to search a certain style. I was just experiencing everything.
Everything.
You know.
In '93, also you were were photographed by quite a significant photographer. Let me.
In '93? You sure?
Was this '93?
No.
No? Oh,
No,
okay.
there's too many tattoos for '93.
Oh, I thought that this was '93.
No,
anyway,
no.
well, it's on the screen now, so we may as well talk about it. This is by Jan Artus Bertrand.
Bertrand. Jan Artus Bertrand.
Yeah, Cam tried to teach me how to say it, and I've got it wrong. But it was for a study of humans, right?
Say it again?
It was for a study of humans for a special issue on occasion of a 40th anniversary of the Express, right?
Yeah, that was like a 51 portrait of French people.
French people, yeah.
Like in this Express magazine, you had like politics people, music, like big star like Johnny Hallyday, or I don't recall, some porno stars. So it was like a large portrait of a French people. In the year is probably 2002 or 2003.
Oh,
so
shit, I got that
so
wrong
I had
then. Okay.
yeah. So I had the request to doing it, and just to make it short, the story, when I stepped into the studio, the guy said, "Okay, street out." I was like, "No fucking way." I had my hoodie on. I say, "Okay, techno is all about no faces." That's why I'm hiding my faces. But after a while, the shoot didn't work, with my hoodie on. So my friend at the time, which was DJ Kraft, to put me in the corner and say, "Okay, you know what? Just try it. Just try the shot. Then we see if it looks good. It looks good." And it's not because I'm full of tattoo that I'm an exhibitionist. I'm kind of shy boy, to be honest. Mm-hmm. And but finally, okay, I stripped out, and this is the first shoot. We didn't make like 10 or 20 to see how it looks and what is the best. This is the first one. And when I saw it, I was like, okay, let's go. And I'm guessing I didn't realize it's gonna be in the fucking French newspaper.
It was a big deal, actually, right?
Express. Express is like a politics people magazine that it's a big magazine, and I had my body on, skinny body on, and I like the picture. The picture is fucking
I like
great.
it too. I like it.
And I can say that I'm lucky to being shot by Mr. Jan Artus Bertrand, because it's okay. That doesn't change the game, but I'm lucky. It's all right.
It becomes a collab then, doesn't it? It's an artist working with an artist, and you're just
I was just a young guy. I was even now it's not about artist collab, whatever. It's just okay. They push me in the corner, and I accept, and I have no regrets. It's cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Good.
All right.
But I was skinny. Fucking hell.
I jumped off the timeline. I got that wrong, so my bad. I hold my hand up there. So it's 1993. You've just got back from the Netherlands. Year after
1993. I have to wear the hat.
Okay, 93. You've come back. You're a proper Gabba raver now. You got your Mokum t-shirt on, and it's all kicking off. Astropolis started in 94. Were you part of Astropolis from the start? Were you involved from the very start, or?
I played at the first one.
Yeah. Okay. And
I did play at the first one, the very first one. Yeah. I don't recall how they booked me in a way, but I played the first one, and I'm thankful for that, because the story goes for 25 or 26 years now, and I found a sort of family there, and even today still, now Gilda, one of the founder member of Astropolis, is my friend before everything, and is my booking agent, manager. I also release track on Astropolis label. He gives me a white card about doing the mechanic floor since 20 years maybe now, and Astropolis is my thing, and I'm really thankful that they called me for the very first one, which was a fucking mess.
All right, so we've got a track here that you've selected. 95 R-TRAX, Devil's Voice.
Oh yes.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about this, and then a little bit more after. Tell us why you picked it.
I picked it because it's a track that especially one DJ used to play a lot. I heard that track from Laza and Elias, rest in peace, and compare all the other hardcore track at that time, even on this label. This one was different. Once again, minimalist, fucking just, and the voice on the top of it, just the track itself was like something different. It's a black mess, you know, and I really liked it. At the time, I was not playing it because it was too assigned to Liza and Elias. So, you know, you have to get your space. And you know, at that time, the DJ thing was like, okay, if there's one DJ that play one track or few tracks a lot, you can't play those tracks, you know.
Nah,
Still today, but at that time, that was even more. Especially when you were talking about Liza and Elias, which was the queen of everything. So just play the track.
Okay, I'll play the track. Let's go. This is R-TRAX, Devil's Voice from 1994-95.
Dance International Records.
Say, Manu?
Can you hear me? Yeah. Sounds
yeah, what's up?
Terrible. Sounds is terrible. Fuck.
All right. Yeah, that's already 50 something on 60 euros on 64 euros on Discogs for that one. No?
Imagine being 1994 and you've never heard anything like that before, and then suddenly Manu rocks up and plays you that, and you're just like, I'm going to hell, and you're like,
I think I never heard someone else than Liza and Elias playing it, to be honest, because I think even this track is maybe the B side or number 2 of Joe, can you confirm this?
B1 it's there, look. It's it's B1. Yeah, it's B1.
It's B1, yeah. And, I don't remember the other track on the records, but I think they're not the same at all.
Man, reminded me like kind of that early Praxis stuff where you just like you were thinking these guys must be serious devil worshippers or something.
Yeah, but it was way before. It was way before the name you just mentioned.
Praxis,
Praxis, it was way before Praxis, and this track, first time I heard it in the rave, that reminds me Evil Dead, that first movie.
Yeah, totally.
I was a big fan of it, when you have that camera goes off in the forest. Whoa.
Yeah.
And that track reminds me of this, when I heard it, I was like tripping out. And for me, this track is a classic. And if you listen to it, the production is really bad. I mean, compare what we have now and even compare at the time, but this is all about the song. Fuck the production. It's all about the sound. Yeah. The song. Just kick drum, clap, and a fucking few hi-hats and the voices that takes you by the guts. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
So 1995, you also worked with Daft Punk, right?
Yes, I did.
On the Memory EP.
Proud of it.
Awesome.
Tell us about that, man.
Proud of it. It was just I knew them because they're from Paris, and it was before the big success of their first album called Homework, and they just did a single on Soma Records, which was brilliant. I don't recall the name, but their very first single on Soma. And so I met Thomas Bangalter one night at the Rex, and I said, "Oh, dude, I really liked your tribe, blah, blah. We should do some music together one time." And so you have to know that at that time, I was not doing music at all, And they said, yeah, just come by our flat next week and we'll see. And I said, but I have no equipment. It's just... let's do something. And I went to their flat, and Thomas and what was the name of the other member? Oh fuck!
Yes.
The member of Kraftwerk.
Thomas
and Daft Punk.
Yeah,
Daft
Thomas
Punk, sorry.
and I don't recall. So sorry for this. All right, right. Yeah, check in. And so I went to the Thomas flat. He had a bunch of friends of him around him.
Guy Manuel.
Guy Manuel. Oh, I'm so sorry, Guy Manuel. I'm so sorry. So I went to their flat, and I was surrounded by their closest fan friends base, and he just put the 909 on, the 303 on, and he just did a sample of that guitar, and in 2 hours, he did with me a bit on it, fucking up with the 303, and the track called M18. The main one on IST. And I was like, okay, great, we recorded, I put it on cassette, and around the same time, I was just hanging with Lenny Dee, so we can go back with Lenny Dee's story a little bit after. And so I had Lenny Dee in my car, I played the track, I said, okay, I have this, what do you think? He was like, yeah, that's cool. You have only one track? I said, yes, but I can do more, I guess. And he said, yeah, do more and we see. So a few weeks after, I called Thomas Bangalter and I said, okay, can you come to another studio of a guy called Eric Nampora? At that time, he was the boss of Coda magazine, and which was the very first French techno magazine. And he had a nice studio in a place called Mosinor, which was historic place of rave party in Paris, in suburb. And so we went to the studio. At that time, I had a SH101. Thomas bring his 909, and I had few ideas of a sample from the record of Lenny Dee on Edge Records. You know, what was? Do you remember this, Greg?
Which
This
one? Edge 10? Lenny Dee?
Yeah. You know, the sample I use it backwards. I don't remember. This I don't recall. Okay.
Edge
But
10.
I had the idea of the melody. Yeah, I had the idea
takes
of the
points.
melody. With the melody with the SH101, I bring the sample in, and Thomas just did all the drums in 2 or 3 hours. You have to know that those guys, are fucking genius. You know?
Yeah.
I love what they do from the very first unknown EP or single on whatever label to the very last album. Whatever they left the techno sphere, you know, the real proper techno head. You know, they've been to different experiences doing with some big names in USA, and I never disliked it because you know, they made their choice, and every track that they made, even if it's funky or house or pop, it's fucking well done. And because I know personally the guy, and I know how they work, you know, they're really genius. In 2 hours, they can find the patterns of the second track, 1202. It's been made in 3 hours, you know. And I was like, okay, so we recorded on tape, go back to Paris, drop Thomas to his flat, playing the track 10 times in my little car, calling Lenny and says, okay, I have the second track. And Lenny was going back in Paris. A few days after, I played the second track, said, that's awesome. I'm going to have you a remix for M18 from Koenig Cylinders, aka Oliver Chesler and the other guy. Oliver Chesler and John Selway.
Okay.
I told you, right? I told you my memory is low, but I'm trying.
Yeah,
okay,
mine is
get
too,
that.
man. So don't worry, it's all good.
So this is it. This is the story of IST 14, the purple mushroom.
Yeah.
And the little bit bonus out of top of it is Lenny fucking up the credits, typing Emmanuel Drucaz instead of Emmanuel Daucher, featuring Daft Punk. So no one knew it was actually Daft Punk.
Is it supposed to say Daft Punk?
It's Daft Punk, but Lenny typed it.
Oh man, I thought they changed the name so like you wouldn't know it was actually
No.
them,
It was a mistake. It was a mistake.
Oh my
from Lenny.
god! So it's
there,
supposed
look.
to say
It's
Daft
there,
Punk.
look.
So hold a minute. When homework went out, and all the success
my
that
God,
goes with,
wow.
Lenny was
Draft
like,
Punk.
yeah. Lenny was like, what the fuck? We have to change. And I was like, you know what? Don't change anything. Because I don't want to surf on the success of Daft Punk.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to suck it out. So just, you know, keep it secret. It took like 10 years until a journalist dig in and find out it was actually Thomas from Daft Punk and myself and spread it out. But during 10 years, I was keeping the secret because I was afraid about, like, you know, people saying, you know, it's just name dropping stuff. He doesn't do music. Thomas did it all. Blah blah blah. You know, haters before haters.
Yeah.
And but after 10 years, I've been, you know, I was relieved because I said, I'm so proud. My first EP been together with Daft Punk on fucking Industrial Strength.
Nice. And so we talked about Lenny there. Tell us about how you met Lenny.
Okay, once again, I don't remember the exact date, but it's 100% sure through a guy that left us last year called Rubik from Mad Dog Production.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, my friend. He was organizing. He was doing the booking from some organizer in Paris. He was doing the booking for Lenny Dee and Marco Cadipan, for example. He already had his distribution and label, you know, business on, and one night he told me, yeah, come to this party, like underground parking lot party somewhere in Paris, really dusty, beginning of rave. And because he told me, yeah, you have to see this American guy called Lenny Dee, blah, blah. And I said, yeah, of course, okay, I come. And I saw this really short guy with long hair, totally possessed on turntable.
The nodding dog.
Dude, having his eyes rolling up, rolling back, turning white. And that was not like a show, that it was real.
He was lost in it,
yeah. Playing this fucked up music, mixing like an animal, not always on tempo, but we don't give a fuck. He was the link between my old roots, punk, rock and roll, ska, and my new things, techno. He was the link because he was rock and roll, playing house music, techno, hardcore, speedcore, whatever, like a fucking animal. And at the same night, I think Laz and Elias again was there, so just sharing the cake. And right after his set, Rubik introduced me to him. I just tell him, man, I'm pleased to meet you. I was voiceless. And like a year after, we played together in a party in Toulouse, and we were supposed to record our set live for a compilation that went on called Hardcore Volume 2, Lenny Dee and Manu Le Malin. And Lenny recorded his set. I recorded my set, but my set was shitty. So I went to a house near Toulouse a few days after with some friends around. I recorded the set again, and the compilation went out. And the friendship started with Lenny around this time. And I have to say, he gave me the chance as a new blood with my first record. He told me, this is not the best record of all, that won't be a hit. But he told me, he told me he's good for field people, new talents coming out, whatever. And for me, I think, if I'm not joking off, I think I was the first French guy getting records on Industrial Strength. Even IST, whatever, is Industrial Strength, the family. And I was so proud. And he just told me that, okay, you have to go for it, because the way I was mixing, I was dedicated to it as him. And I have to say, he's my mentor. He's my mentor.
If I may,
no what,
I'd like to play a clip from Under the Dungeon of Manu Le Malin, or Sans le Donjon du Manu Le Malin. There is a clip from Lenny there, which I think is interesting to play now. So if I may, I will do that now.
You do.
I can bring this up. I think I have it.
Because I talk too much, so do so.
No, please, it's fine. That's why you're here.
Talk too much, man.
Derrière l'image du mec qui peut faire un peu peur avec une musique violente, une gueule d'apache.
No, that's not the right one. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. My man.
I met Manu via a mutual friend, Rubik. It was when I seen him DJ.
Oh, that's it.
Is when I said to Rubik, I says, this is the one. You could see the fire and the passion in his eyes. And I said to Rubik, I says, does he make music? He says, I think he might be trying, I don't know. I says, well, look, I'm gonna keep my eye on him because I need a DJ. I need someone that understands this. And I said, I really love France too. And I says, there's really nothing like this here. So when I met Manu, it was another eye-opener.
Dude.
And so this video's
Okay.
from Resurrection, right? 96, right? As well.
100% honest. I don't remember this footage from the dungeon. I didn't remember what he was saying. I just said the same. Okay, so
you nailed it. So your memory is not that bad.
Things sell.
And as you say, this been shot at Resurrection, so that will bring us to another story.
Wanted to do.
Yeah, I was wearing the Tantrum shirt representing Industrial Strength Brooklyn.
Right, let's listen to this bit.
Brooklyn in the house.
I said, you know, do I care how much things sell? No, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if we sold 2 of anything, because if I did, I wouldn't have the balls to release any of this music. When I listened to everything, I said, all right, I gave him some advice, and I said, look, you finish this, I'll release it. Is it perfect? No. But then again, I'm not signing this, I'm signing you. I'm fucking sorry. I don't give a fuck who you are. There was only very few DJs that played with this feeling of this fire.
All right.
Right on.
Amazing.
Lenny, legend. Shout to Lenny.
Will I sell 2 copies? I don't care.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. No, and honestly, you just show me those footage. I didn't remember at all. I just remember what it was saying to me back in the days. Not remember the dungeon things. So,
well, so that party in that clip was 96 Resurrection, and I think that's the night you met Luke, DJ producer, right?
Ta-da! Okay. As I said, Lenny was and still my mentor, but I met Luke that very same night. And there's a little story that Mel, Luke's wife, like to say, is when we met at Resurrection, Luke and I spent like 3 hours backstage, just the 2 of us, like little girl talking about dresses. Like we just talked constantly 3 hours, no break, about music, about his record collection, about my own record collection, and we realized that we had almost the same one. And to make it short, it was my brother from another mother.
Yeah.
And I felt that night. I was like, I'm not alone. And when I saw him play, I was so impressed, man, because the attitude, the music, and of course the skills. Yeah. Still today, for me, Luke is.
He's a monster, isn't he? He's just an animal.
Okay, let's say there's 3 steps, 3 champions. He's one of the 3. He's the top 3 of best DJ in the world for me, and he never sold his soul too easy. He always kept his UK roots in him, mixed it up. You know what I'm talking about, Greg, because he's your friend for a long time as well. And you're from UK, but Luke is someone, he's untouchable, man. He's fucking untouchable.
Yeah.
Even 30 years after, he's like every time he plays,
hardcore through and through, and he lives and breathes it, and he will die it as well. He's just
during the COVID things, every streaming shows he did, you can see his studio, the way he set up all the turntables. Every time I'm looking at those videos, I'm like, fuck, I'm an asshole, because in my flat I have 2 turntables, but there's only one working. It's fucking. I don't respect what I have, or in my flat. Him is just everything is in order. He's a control freak. Okay, everything is in order. He knows exactly what he does. He can talk about the new generation of digital with the new fucking CD player, USB player, whatever, turntables, playing records, playing USB, whatever. He's good at all. He's one of the best for me.
Yeah, for sure.
I've got another clip.
A great example. Great example.
Yeah, for sure. I've got another clip from the same video. This should work.
There's DJs and there's DJs. And in England, with rave culture, the rave is the rave, but English guys and girls are really hot on the idea of, individual performers. Me, myself, I take great pride on not just playing records. I give a show. I show them something. Manu is exactly the same, and Manu's reputation not only precedes him everywhere he goes. You know, in England, in Scotland, Manu he's a DJ's DJ. He does things that DJs wouldn't dare. Even if it goes wrong, who cares? Pull it back, carry on.
Yeah.
I agree what he said, but I can say, you know, like example or influences in music. I think I know that I took a little bit of Lenny, I took a little bit of Luke, you know, to create my personage. Doesn't mean I copy, I hope not. But they were like big influences. Still today, you know, every time I'm seeing and hearing Luke's play, even if our music went in different way, there's always a moment when my jaws goes down. I'm like, fucking hell, this guy is untouchable and unbeatable. Luke is Luke. There's no one else like him, you know. As he said about me, like I'm a DJ's DJ. He's the same, like the next level, man, because he's been constantly on searching for a new way to produce music, because he's a really big producer, not the name, but producer, like producing music. And as a DJ, he always is, when he's on desk, he's constantly working with the records he plays, you know. He's not just playing records. He plays record. That's a different meaning. And you know, I love him. I think he knows. And
definitely.
It's just he's a big shot, man.
He's awesome. If anybody's interested in watching that documentary, by the way, Cam, thank you, has just posted it into the chat. It's fantastic. Sans le donjon de Manu Le Malin, which was actually filmed in a dungeon. You actually
2016.
2016, but you actually first went there, the Chateau de I'm going to murder this. Chateau de Carriolet. But you first discovered that in 97, right? Originally, and then you went back there 20 years to record
Astropolis Festival over there.
Yeah.
Astropolis over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, until they were doing Astropolis Festival there until 2000, I think. And in 2000 they had to search for a new bigger location, because the hype around Astropolis was too big, because the entire castle and the garden and the crypt, it was cool for 2,500 people. Then it went up to 3,000. Then the very last party, 4,000. Too many people, and few people disrespect the place, do graffitis, breaking stuff. So the owner of the castle is Christophe. Is in the documentary as well. He's a really nice guy, but he said to the Astropolis guy, "Okay, this is too much. This is not a you know, a secret party or a mini rave that only friends knows. This is going too big, and we can't do this here anymore." And Astropolis agree. So that's why we moved to Brest city, to another castle that can afford 12,000 people.
Nice. So that takes us to 97. Sorry, people are saying in the chat that there's some issues with YouTube receiving video. This is the same issue that I had when we started the stream.
Okay, show's over.
Yeah, mine's buffering. Mine's buffering as well now.
Show's not over yet.
I tried.
It seems to come back a little bit. Okay.
Let's keep going. I'm sure it'll just catch up eventually.
Yeah, it should.
Okay.
It should just catch up. So
Joe, just before you go further, we just talked about my mentor and probably the main example for me as a DJ. But I have to talk about another guy that's been a big influence on me, and it's the boss of the boss, Mr. Laurent Garnier.
Oh man, yes.
Oh
you know, as I said, as a DJ, mentor was Lenny, Luke. Laurent, it's another level. Laurent, I've been to the club where he was playing before, even I was a DJ, and I went to the record store. He was working at that time, and weeks after weeks, he saw me, came in, buy those kind of records. So we started getting really close until we get friends. And for me, he's a big example of constant music dedication, love. As Lenny or Luc never sold his soul, representing, and as a DJ, he doesn't have the same skills as Luc and Lenny, for example, but he can play 6 or 7 hours, and you just go into a journey of music.
Yeah,
and that part of Laurent Garnier I took from myself as well. Like, okay, skills are a thing, but music is more important than anything. You can be a really good turntablist, like hip hop, blah blah blah, but you can play shit, you know, or you can't play more than 30 minutes because after all the grab, scratch, and everything, you have nothing to say. Laurent can play 5, 6, 7, 12 hours, and you never get bored. And when you look at him playing, is also possessed, you know. And for me, it was a good example. And of course, as Lenny did for the first record I put it out, Laurent gave me the chance to get my project called Biomechanik at the time out on a label, because when I had this idea, I went to Sony, and the guy from Sony told me, double CD is too much. There's too many records. There's too many tracks, you know, to compile. Blah blah blah. We have to do TV advertising. I was like, okay, fuck that. So I met Laurent, and I told him, you know, okay, I just had a rendezvous. He said, fuck the major. Go to see Eric Moran, which was the label manager of F Communication. Bring out your ID, and I'm sure we can work it out. And I went to see Eric, and Eric was like, okay, I don't know anything about your music, but apparently Laurent likes it. Laurent trusts in you, and you look like you know what you're doing, so let's go. And I said, okay, it's a double CD. The cover will be everything but not mainstream, and there's going to be like 32 tracks to clear, plus the inedit track that artist did for me. And he said, okay, let's go. And that was the Biomechanik #1 born. And the sales were really good at that time for a CD, more than 25,000. And we were talking about 1997 or something like this.
Wow.
And they just gave me Kriekaard, like, we just trust in you, let's go. And I'm really thankful to those three guys, you know, Lenny, Laurent for the label, for the Biomechanik, and Luc just to, you know, become my friend and give me all the inspiration. Is, you know, this is it. There's another guy, but I will mention him later on.
Okay.
But so, I mean, so I had a record shop back in the day, and we sold loads of those Biomechanik CDs. Everybody loved them. They were fantastic.
Yeah. And they had no doubt about releasing the volume 2 as well a few years after.
Of course, because volume 1 was so good, right? There's so many good tracks on it.
Yeah, but the volume 2 was more serious. You know, my music was evolving to something more, industrial in a way. You know?
Yeah. But I mean, a lot of people, when they heard that first volume, that first Biomechanik, they were like, a lot of people, certainly in the UK, had not heard a lot of French, like, industrial sort of stuff like that before. And it was like, it was hard, it was dark, it was like aggressive, and it was like, chunky industrial stuff, and really, really opened some eyes and opened some doors towards the kind of real kind of, you know, the French scene that exploded. You know, all the kind of like French, the early French hardcore and stuff as well. There's so much good stuff that came out.
Yeah, totally. All the first Micropoint, Laurento, and all those guys.
Yeah.
It's, you know.
So Biomechanik
to be
also
honest
had...
with you, I was...
Oh. Sorry, please continue.
Go for it, Joe. Go for it.
I was going to say that Biomechanik as well had also the merging of your style of music with the visual identity of another artist, which was Giger, right? And you did the
HR Giger.
Yeah, and you have the tattoo in your skin for this, but you also did you say to me that you met him?
Yeah, it's to make it short again, trying. I saw the movie, the first one, Alien, the first movie in 1978. I was 8 years old. My dad actually dragged me into the cinema because he was, he wanted to see the movie, and I'm guessing I was with him this day, so he had no choice bringing me into the cinema to see that horror movie. Actually, the movie just blew my mind. I didn't realize at that time. I realized later, years later, that movie really fucking, yeah. I loved the first Alien, but the thing is, Giger is not about Alien at all.
No, I know
it's,
that.
It's larger than this, and to be honest with you, when you're part of the community of Giger, rest in peace again, if you mention Alien, it's a sort of an insult, because he had some really bad experience with the Hollywood business cinema with Alien. He's been fucked with the royalties and all this stuff. They've been stealing his images and everything. So mentioning Alien when you're in the same room than the master Giger, it's a bit dangerous. But for me, I saw the movie when I was 8, and years later, I love all his art and everything. And Biomechanik, the term, the name of the compilation was sort of a tribute. So 1997 he was in Paris in a library called Arcade or Arkham Library. He was doing a dedicate signing of his last book. Okay, I was waiting in a line outside to get the book dedicate, and I had the first Biomechanik copy with me. His French manager saw me in a line, came to me and said, "You Manu Le Malin, right?" I was like, "Yeah." Okay, stay in the line.
Yes, I am.
get your book signed. And I said, "I have this record for Giger." Okay, show me. Okay, well, Biomechanik. Okay, right. And but after, you stay with us. There's like a after private show in the basement of the library. So I went to see Giger signing the book. I gave him the CD. He looked at the title and said, "What's that?" Because the way I wrote it is different way that Biomechanik is actually the same letters. I say, "Oh, it's a sort of a tribute. Pay my respect, whatever, blah blah blah." I was so impressed, and I showed him my tattoo, and he took a picture of it. And so I went out the library, waiting for the after show. Went down to the basement, get introduced, properly to him, to the master, because we called him master. He had this bunch of people around him, all dressed in black, fucking scary people. It was all part of the big personage. The guy, if you are in the same room than Giger, man, he has this charisma so fucking deep that you feel like a little shy in the corner of the room, really. So this was my experience with him. And in 2005 or something like this, Antoine Caudron, DJ Craft again, which was he was part of the UWE company, told me that I have to do something again, releasing records after the Fighting Spirit album, etc., etc. And he said, "Why don't we do a Biomechanik number 3?" I said, "Oh, fuck that, this is over." He said, No. The French manager of Giger, Giger, let's make a rendezvous and let's bring in the idea of going to Switzerland in his museum and doing a DVD of you, of your set live, and using the image of, using the Giger world. And I said, "No, fuck that. They will never accept." Say, just let's make the rendezvous. Let's give it a try. So we had a rendezvous in this restaurant corner of the street. with Giger. Actually no, only with the manager. And manager say at the end, okay, I'm gonna bring the idea to Giger and keep in touch. A few days after, he say, yep, it's a yes. And I was like, what? This is happening, really? And so we went to Switzerland, visiting the museum in Gruyère, the city Gruyère near Lausanne. And we were looking for the right spot. And the museum, you had too many rooms with too many sculptures and painting that Giger didn't want on the DVD because it's, all the rights, copyright, whatever,
Yeah.
So we found the bar of the museum with all the babies wall, and it's sort of a cave with a Harkonnen chair.
It's
the chair
awesome,
from
man.
Alien.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
So it was perfect. So we just set up 5 cameras, and the DVD, the set that you can see on the DVD is one shot. No post-production, nothing. It's just one shot. The first one was the good one. And after that, the post-production was all the effect with some software and everything that is on DVD. And the cherry on the cake was like, we asked to Giger to do the cover. And you have to know that Giger did some cover for Rolling Stones, the band and stuff like this. So I was like, he will never accept. But he accepted to use the, what's the name of the sculpture? It's the kid going to war, or the biomechanic going to war, the cover of the DVD itself. Which is this.
Oh, yeah.
You can see.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It was a sculpture
again.
outside of the museum. So we took.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay. So we took a picture of this, and the first time I bring the final DVD to Giger, it was in a plastic rubber, with the stickers on saying Manu Le Malin, Biomechanik DVD, blah 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 blah. But when we took the plastic out, there's no name, no title on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
And Giger told me, this is everything but not commercial. I said, Master, I'm like a collector, and this is your heart, and I don't see myself put my name on your heart. This can be a piece for any collectors of Giger items, and I don't want to have my name on it. The name will be on the plastic for selling at the Fnac or record store, but when you take out the plastic, it's just another items of Giger. And on top of it, if you see inside, he signed the Chromalin. What we call in Chromalin is like the first press of the cover that you will use to do every copy. And this is his original signature. And I'm fucking proud of it, man. That's it.
Man.
Should be.
That's
super
it's
story.
It's story behind the scene, but be honest, Giger was like, he didn't understand why there's no credits on the front cover, why there's no my name, why there's nothing, and he was like, okay. I was saying, is it wrong? He said, that's your things, it's not mine. I said, this is your image, this is you, and I just don't want to put my name on you. Fuck that. No, never.
Awesome.
Yeah,
that's it.
Amazing.
Really cool story.
Amazing.
Man. Yeah, and the video is playing actually in the background there. So if anybody wants to check that out, look, this is the bar in Gruyère. It's next to the museum. It's
just
awesome
one little more story.
Yeah, go.
In the bar, when I stepped into the bar, first thing I saw was the standing mic of Korn, the original one.
Yeah. It's Bad Boy.
And I said, fuck yeah, because I was and still big fan of Korn, but they had to take out because of a credits fucking politics fucking business. That was like, I want to have the mic standing Korn on my DVD, but they refused. And the following story is, in the original mix, there's a track from Korn that I had to take it out because we didn't get the rights to having it.
Wow.
That's the only editing I did for the mix just take out the corn track, and I replaced it with a French band called X Vision, featuring myself on the mic.
Awesome.
End of the story. Joe,
Yeah.
can you play a long track? I need to piss.
P.
Sorry
Sure.
for
Let's play. We're
we're losing people right now, eh? Yeah, right.
A little, but it's normal. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's bedtime
it's
for
too
some
long.
people.
It's boring. I told you.
So where are we right now? We've gone past 97. Let's fast forward the timeline a little bit.
Just play a track, man. Really.
Let's go to 2001. The Driver, Manu Le Malin, Hoover remaster.
Thank you.
All right, let's go.
Okay, once again, you heard marijuana, a white line. Don't do drugs.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Don't do drugs. So these
Crack is whack.
Yeah, this is from 2001, but these are being remastered, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, this is a remaster actually.
It's a remastered one. Okay, this track, I guess, the story of my life. I think no one never played it.
Okay.
Except me, a few times, back in the days, and we just have a project of remastering few tracks out of me, together with Mr. Stéphane Drie, aka Scanix, another artist from F, closest friend to Laurent. He does all the mix, the mastering for Laurent and for some pop band, hip hop band. He's a hell of he's a killer. As a sound engineer, he's a fucking killer. Scanix is So we had this project with Gilda from Astropolis to do a label around next October called Mechanic. That's a big news, guy.
Ooh.
And just to launching the label, it will be few tracks from me. Nothing new except one. There's one that no one ever heard. Even me recently, I never heard of this track. I found it on that cassette. I was like, "What is this?" And so to make it short again, I went to Scanning Studio and bring Somniac One and Outside Agency track to play for him and say, "Okay, this is how the hard music those days sounds, and I want my old track sounds almost, or I have to say almost like this. Otherwise, there's no way I'm releasing again. I'm not I don't want to look like a guy that releasing his old track on and on because he does nothing yet. So and Scanix was like, wow, this is sound really heavy. Somniac One Outside Agency, he said. So he analyzed their track, as a geek. I didn't understand what he was doing, to be honest. And he was saying, okay, we're going to try it. And you have to know that the track that we remix it, I don't have the separate parts. It's only the left and right. It's the master track,
Okay.
But he did his magic. And if you listen to the Hoover, for example, the original one and the one that you just played, it's a totally different world, man. And I have pleasure to play my track again, because even me back in the days, I never really played my track. And but I played this one and few other ones several times during those. Even you get tired, Greg.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry. And so this is the project. But the label will be, the first release will be me. But after that, which is the most important part, it will be a platform for new blood.
Woo.
Only for not only for young talents, but it won't be a label for Manu and his friend, or Manu and headliner, or whatever. Even if I invite some headliners sometime, it will be a platform for young talents, because Gilda told me that I receive a lot of music, example Julien Rabbit, and I play it, but we have to share it to the world. We have to let the world knows that young talents are here and they're kicking out, So and I really feel comfortable about pass it away, give the chance, like I had the chance from Lenny to get me out of nowhere. So
well, we've all had that person that's mentored us like that. It's and that's exactly why we.
I don't want to be a mentor. I don't want to be a mentor. I just want to be the guy who
give opportunity,
give the chance.
Yeah.
Of course,
exactly.
Of course, the music that we're gonna put on, it'll be my taste. But if I receive a track that is not my thing, as we say about the new blood, but is well done, I will release it.
Yeah. Cool.
All right.
Awesome.
All right.
Okay.
Let's play one more track that's been remastered, and then we'll accelerate through the 2000s. So we're kind of up to 2000 and 3 now. I'm going to play this. This is Double Face Dark Ages Manu Le Malin remix. Remaster.
Nice.
I used to play this on vinyl.
Oh, yeah. But the vinyl one was shitty.
I still played it.
Sounds good, right?
Yeah, it sounds really good. It sounds really nice. Well remastered. Who remastered them for you?
Scanx.
Oh, so you said, yeah. Lawrence, mate. I used to love his tracks back in early mid-90s. He was putting out some tunes, wasn't he?
Yeah, but if you hear the vinyl version of this remix, is really there's no high ends, there's no brightness.
I used to have to push the EQ on it a lot, but I did play that.
Yeah, same. So when I found the original mix on that cassette, Stefan Scanix told me, "Oh, the mix is really good." Because I think the vinyl version was fucked up at the press. You know, sometimes they cut the high ends, and he said the mix is good. I can really work really well on it, and I did play this track several times for the last few months, and I really enjoyed playing this track again. This track, I remixed this track around the same time I did the remix for Crossbones, God Is Dead. And I think also the very same time at remix I did for the man, the only Luke, Johnny of Force, and also Miss Kelly nominated We Have Arrived. I think I did those 4 remixes around the same time, and just to be brief, you can hear the influence of the track itself gave me all the elements. But the way I mixed is the way I learned a lot of the last guy that influenced me a lot, aka Guillaume, Lunatic Asylum, Dr. Macabre.
Yeah.
I did Manga Corps with him, you know, and this guy is a genius. He learned me how to, put space and waves and synth strings in the track, and so
amazing. Yeah,
that's it.
Amazing.
Nice. Shout out to Frank ID in the chat. It's just rocks up.
Hey, Frank.
Oh, hello, Frank.
Hello, mate. He said that the track has highs now. It has high ends now. That's what Frank said about the track.
That's what I said.
True, man.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if you heard before, Frank, but I gave one of your track and one of Somniac one track to Scanex to give him an example what goes on today. So and saying, okay, I want to sound like almost like those guys, otherwise nothing going out.
Yeah.
So your big example, big shout, Frank.
Awesome.
All right, so that brings us up to like 2001.
And Noel, of course.
And yeah, shout to Noel too. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit, but there's a topic that I'd like to cover, which kind of sits here. So from between like
dirty?
the end of the end of like 2000.
No, nothing dirty, yeah. Okay.
No,
good.
nothing dirty. Come on. So like the late early 2000s, shall we say, through to about, I don't know, nowadays, there was a significant change in the way that DJs were seen, and the way that there was a shift towards a more producer-based culture. I wanted to talk about that. I wanted to get your take on it, because DJing has changed over the years. It's changed not only from the platform that we use now, we're now using digital, etc. But yeah, like I said before, everything now is really focused on the name, the brand, the DJ, the producer, and I just wanted to get your thoughts on that, how it's evolved over the year.
If I knew you were going to ask that question, I'd have gone and got popcorn instead of crisps.
What's your take, Manu?
Right. What do you want me to say? It's actually a touchy topics, you know.
Yeah.
Because okay, make it short again. Back in the days, okay, means early 90s, even mid 90s, the music was playing and was spreading out the world through the DJ, and no one ever say anything about this. Like no one, disliked it. If you take the Detroit guy, like Underground Resistance, all those tracks, they were playing over Europe by DJs. They actually started play and perform in Europe really late, and it was not that easy. So the music was just the DJ. We were searching records, we were chasing records. Nowadays, and it's not a bad thing. I'm not bitching, but apparently, okay. One more detail. Back in the days, not a lot of, but okay, some producer that do good music, they were not DJ, and sometimes they get booked as a DJ, and they were really not DJ. So that was not a good thing for them to get booked as a DJ, and so nowadays, because of the new technology, I think, it's easy to play. You have some good producer that want to perform on stage without doing a live act, like with all those gears around. So they just have to bring a laptop and play their track. Once again, it's not a wrong thing, but it's just a fact, right? And in my case, I heard a few times from big festival organizer through my booking agent that I was just a DJ. I was not putting out records enough. I had no label enough, not enough press or medios things. So you know, it's so I can't get booked in those big festivals, you know. And for me, it's okay. I'm an happy man with what I have, you know. Thinking about a career, it's too late. I don't care. I had my share and I love it, and I'm still a lucky guy. But what is the point? Have a name on a flyer or the right time on the dance floor? I think I think I can make people dance. I think.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
And I think that's the point of a party. Yeah. Having someone that makes people dance. You know, that I'm not saying that producers that play laptop don't make people dance, but why do they reject the DJ culture after all we did?
I think it's because
you know what I'm saying?
I think I totally get it.
I'm not jealous or haters or anything, but there's a place for everyone. You know, it's not a question of a piece of a cake. It's not a game. You know, we're not like in rap game or hip hop game or whatever. Even if business, you know, business is real now in electronic music, but the cake is big enough for everybody. You know, and there's some really good, like Perk, for example. Perk is a hell of a good producer, is a hell of a good label manager, and is a hell of a good DJ. Yeah. All in one.
Well,
and when he plays, he plays on laptop, and he fucked up with all the tracks. And man, I love Perk. Yeah. So there's no problem for me. But sometimes you just book a producer just for the name, and he just plays track, click on in, hands in the air. Even this, it's okay for me. I don't care. You know, I respect everybody, but don't dislike the DJ, because you know we did the job, and we have more to say.
Yeah, it's hard grinding as just a DJ to get gigs nowadays. And I mean, I'm going to say before jump on the Greg topic before Greg does. Greg used to be a very good DJ. Still is a very good DJ. May I add? But used to be a vinyl DJ. But you didn't transition to CDJs.
Oh, don't go there. Don't go there.
Yeah, but you still maintain the uniqueness of an exciting set where you don't know what's going to happen, where you're telling a story, where you throw in lots of things together. You still got that DJ ethos. I just think some of it's been lost, and I think a lot of it's because of branding, money, names, flyers, design. I think it's kind of lost its way because of that. Yeah,
I think personally it was money. I think when the rave scene imploded in the end of the 90s, and people stopped going to clubs, and people that wanted to put clubs on, the promoters were just losing money. You know this, Joe. Everyone was just losing money everywhere. You put on a night, put all these DJs on and stuff, and no one would turn up. You know, very early 2000s, it was really hard going. And then, you know, as kind of time went on, people realized that you're better off just getting a name that people know, which is a producer, you know, that's going to hopefully pull more people in. And I think it was just about saving money, like trying to get more people in.
I don't get it, because when you say put producer's name instead of a DJ, man. Laurent Garnier is a fucking DJ. Kriekaard is a fucking DJ. Jeff Miss, and they don't do records or advertising or brand every fucking week.
They're on a different level, though. I mean, Carl Cox and Laurent Garnier are always going to get bookings, you know, everywhere. Whether they release records or not.
Yeah, but if they don't release record, they're still playing. Yeah, but if we come
down to kind of like different levels and stuff, then it's
of course we can't compare with those guys. But like I have a question for you, Greg. Are you playing only your track?
Yeah, I do. You play? Yeah.
Okay, so it's a sort of a
if I'm playing clubs and hardcore stuff, I'm mainly playing my own tracks, but. If I want to play a DJ set, like I did the 4-hour set at Worm, the same as you did, I played a 4-hour set there, and that was just mixing. That was just everybody's tunes, all the stuff I grew up with and I loved, and just all my favorite tracks. And it was just nice to just play and mix.
Totally, but when you play only your track, you know, like you did in Germany, it's a sort of a hybrid of DJ and live act because you fuck it up with your tracks, I guess.
Yeah. And then, like, so when we were in Germany, I was playing back to back with Gareth, so I was mixing my laptop into his tracks as well. So you're still mixing because you can't sync those two things. You can't sync the CDJs with the laptop, so you've still got to mix and beat match and everything.
Yeah, I hear you, but like for again, my example, like an old school DJ, like because I'm old. Okay, I don't put records out, but I know how to make people dancing. It's totally. I'm a DJ, so I don't get it when you say that the promoter, they want the name of the producer. Even if people know that, this DJ is better than this producer, or better, I don't know, but it's really tricky.
I think it's because it's when you have a label, which is a brand, which is in the same bed as an events company, and then the money thing, and then you want to invest in the artists on the label, and then you can use the branding, and I think it's just a money thing, isn't it? It's having everything come in.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing a label again, man, just for the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck it, man. I mean,
it's just an observation. You have people like Vince, who was like headlining set events, and then all of a sudden he's playing a warm-up slot at a big festival. Like, Vince is a gangster DJ, and it's such a shame when you observe that happening. It's just like
Vince, the Dutch guy,
Vince,
Vince, the Dutch guy.
Yeah, DJ Vince.
He's a fucking hell of a good DJ.
You're right.
He has some skills. He knows how to play. This is techno is all about. It's like hip hop. Hip hop was a DJ culture. Without the DJ, hip hop will never rise up. Techno's the same. Without the DJ, techno will never rise up, because if you take the producer and take them to the stage, most of them don't know how to do it really.
Yeah.
And I'm not bitching. It's just they're good at what they do in their studio, but performance stage, it's another thing.
Yeah.
Or you can play just your track, as you do, but you don't just play your track. But
it's a combination of things. Totally. It being easier because people can play digital. The way that the scene went, the combination of label, events, companies being together, money, branding, and then you add the push of social media as well, and it's kind of like you can do everything in house and look after your own people. Boom! I think that's kind of the summary, isn't it?
So I mean, beat matching doesn't mean anything anymore, and arguably it never did. I mean, when you kind of like you grow up on techniques and decks and stuff like that, it's a crucial part, but everyone expects that. And nowadays it's so easy with everything, is kind of made digitally and just locked into CDJs or whatever. You may as well be synced. You know what I mean? It's got everything perfect. So it's about, and Manu, I'm coming to a point. it's about creativity, right? It's about what you do with those tracks,
how you put things together.
No one's judging you on how well you mix two tracks together. It's how you mix the tracks. It's not the fact that you can keep them in beat. It's what you do with it creatively and the journey that you go from one to another and how you use those tracks as tools.
Yes, and I'm going to take the most clear example about it, which is Mr. Garnier.
Yeah.
I like to call him a storyteller.
So before you carry on, Garnier is the guy that I learned how to
storyteller.
92, 93. It was Garnier and Spenbath for me that were the guys that took people on journeys.
Hell yeah.
Right, and I went to see those guys. I can't remember the Orbit in Morley or wherever it was in Leeds. Whenever that was, 92, 93, way back in the day, but. They were Tribal Gathering 93, I think, wasn't it? It was Garnier. But anyway, though, compared to people that were just playing the tracks or playing, the kind of the hits, it was like they were taking you on this crazy journey. You'd go up and down, and I was like, that's what I want. That's that
DJ.
Yeah,
DJ.
Yeah, that was pure
DJ. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
As you just mentioned, Greg, all the now you can sync all the CDJs and stuff. You're not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm using the CDJ as I use the techniques turntables. Actually, I'm not even using
about creativity, isn't it? It's about
I'm not using record box, you know. Even I'm spinning, you know. I'm launching the second records without the tempo on yet, you know. And you can hear in my set, if you record it, this sometimes it's off, and I just play the track, and I'm trying to get a sort of a vibe of a third track out of a two.
Yeah,
you know.
You
know, when I see some DJ set up with 3 laptops and 10 fucking CDJ, what the fuck? Give me 2, I do enough noise, you know.
Yeah.
Less is more. Less is more.
That's the real difference, and it's about. I mean, I listen to a lot of demos from people, and I listen to a lot of people like DJ sets from people, and yeah, the real difference is a real DJ, regardless of what technology you use, how easy that makes it to do it. It's how you make another song out of the other 2 songs. It's how you tell a journey. It's how you put the whole picture together. And do a real journey. There's too many people now that will just put record box fucking 18 200 BPM tracks, and they will mix in the last minute or whatever, and it's just
but
means
there's
nothing.
more to it than that, Joe, right? When you play in the festivals, right, you're taking a big risk if you do the journey thing. If you don't play the bangers, you'll lose
take the risk.
Festival.
Take the risk. Who cares?
But then it's a festival, right? So everyone just goes somewhere else. It's not like everyone's in one club. You'll just lose the dance floor. I'm not
saying that, Greg. It's still possible to make a journey and mix quick.
Yeah,
you can still get like 25 to 30 tracks in an hour if you really, really fucking want to, like, and still do the journey and have sick double drops and nice combos and all kinds of shit. Right? Totally possible. I mean, like, it's doable. It's doable.
Yeah, I agree.
My point.
I agree, and just that. Yeah, go. Sorry.
My point was that the accessibility of DJing, because of the technology, because of the devalue and the disposability of music, it's so easy to access. It's so easy. It's like not when you bought records. You know, you can buy an MP3 and it's you use it and it gets. Now to the point, because so much shit's coming out, everything gets old quick even. So like the way people think, the way people are absorbing this information, it's just in one ear out the other. They're playing it, and it's just everything's just moving so quickly. And I don't know. The art of DJing has been lost and or diluted for the majority.
It's just a lot harder.
No. I don't agree, man. I don't agree.
For the majority of performers, like not the majority.
I empty so many dance floor, and I think I will empty more dance floor. You know, and to be honest with you, I do care, but I don't, because I'm thinking in a way like, if a festival they book me for what I do. And if what I do doesn't work this night, or maybe I'm in different state of mind, that's a part of my characters. You know, I play in the set at that certain time with my state of mind at that certain time as well. You know, and okay, let's say 20 years ago, I used to say I don't care about what people think. I play whatever I play. 20 years after, I do care about what people think. I want to make people dancing. But sometimes, if I do my things too deep, sometimes, you know, I failed. But it doesn't really matter, because it's just perform things. And as long as I think I did, as long as I think I was honest. Honesty is a big thing in music. You know, when you go on stage, you're naked. That's what I think. You have to be naked. You can't lie to the people. So if you're just using the technology to help you on the top of it, that's a lie. You know, and I think, you know, we are talking rubbish now, because you, Joe, and all of your friends around us, we know the score, but it's just a word for all the people that think it's easy now to DJ. It's not that easy. As you say,
I mean, it's easy to mix 2 tracks together. I didn't say it was easy to DJ. Mix. That's the difference. It's a very...
I'm sorry. I agree. It's easy to mix, but it's not easy to go on stage and tell a story.
Yeah,
for an hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour, whatever. Just tell a story and bring your own style.
Yeah. The point I was making with like festivals and them being like short sets where you lose dance floors was the point I was trying to make was that's I think why a lot of people don't do that, why they don't take the journey and they just play the hits, is because they feel they're under pressure to deliver these really intense short sets, right?
Agree.
So you just end up with like a lot of people playing these just big hits, like the whole set of hits.
Agreed. That's why I turned down the booking request for 45-minute set.
Yeah.
I say no all the time. I say fuck it.
But But to go back to your point, Joe, you can still do it. There are DJs that like. So in the house world, there's James Hype. Do you know that guy?
Mate, I've been following James Hype like a stalker, man. I've been following him like a stalker.
CDJ monster. I mean,
I've been following him. I've actually been doing some of his tricks. I've been practicing his tricks.
I was watching an Andy C set a couple of weeks ago. I just put it on, and I swear to God, right? So Andy C DJing on 4 record decks on Serato, and he was beat matching 2 decks with 2 hands, getting them both in time with 2 separate hands in 2 separate ears, and then did like a triple drop. And I was like, you did what? Insane.
That's record box magic. That's what that is, mate.
There are people still doing some really, really amazing stuff.
That's the evolution. It's the take the technology and make it work for you evolution, right?
Yeah.
Frank ID's just written in the chat, let's do a show about DJing versus producers. I'll talk for 4 hours, and then maybe afterwards other people can say something as well.
Let's do a Christmas special.
That's a sign of we have to move to some music.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go forward to what should we play? Should we play your last released as Wolves, Guilty Dry?
Oh, be my guest. Go for it.
Yep. Okay, let's do that.
And Frank, listen to it because you know what you're gonna do with it.
was born having capital punishment is not going to be used in a proper manner. I know that I'm guilty. I'm guilty.
So tell us about
W.L.V.S in the place.
Tell us about the W.L.V.S project. Tell us.
I don't have to say anything. They're here.
Is this your ghost producer?
Yeah, they are. They're too shy to go outside, so they do the things. I put my names on. I get the cash. Fuck it. Oh, I know the. Okay, just get out of here. Fuck that. What? Okay. W.L.V.S. Okay. W.L.V.S is a collab. Okay, let's say serious. W.L.V.S is a collab between Electric Rescue, which is a really talented French artist that's been on the scene for almost 30 years, as me. He has his label called Scriptum, and it's a collab between him and me. We're friends for ages, and beginning of the story of W.L.V.S was a back-to-back in Astropolis Festival in 2014 or something like this. And so it was another idea of Gilda, one of the head of Astropolis. And after that, I would say, why don't we go to the studio together? I mean, Antoine told me, why don't we go to the studio together? Because Manu, you haven't do music by yourself for ages, and it's time to back on track. I said, okay, let's give it a try. I didn't have that many confidence at that time, and the last W.L.V.S EP is probably our 4th or 5th release, and I really love it. I really love it. And we had the honor of being remixed by Tommy 47 and also Kuften, and also featuring Louisa on one of the other tracks from the EP. And the track itself will be video clipped. Is that correct? Video clipped?
Yeah.
Around October, November next. It will be due by Sous l'Oreille, which is the crew who does the Donjon. You know, they're really good. And around this video clip launch, Gilda, again from Astropolis, had the idea of having another release of Guilty with some new remixes from different artists. And I think I can drop a name, Ghost in the Machine. They said yes.
Oh my God!
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
And
Nice.
Okay, I hope it's okay if I said it. Frank, please tell me it's
Well,
okay.
it's too late now, isn't it?
It's too late, mate.
You know what? They were the first name came in my head when Gilda and Antoine said, okay, who should we ask for remixes? I said, oh, the Ghost in the Machine, and
Shots, Joe.
yeah,
Oh.
Niels and Frank. I love their stuff. You can hear the remix they've done for Mark and Cadipan, especially Hitchhiker recently. Hitchhiker is a fucking.
I think
Speaking of
we'll play.
which,
We'll play that.
Can we do it?
Can we do what?
Can we hear Hitchhiker?
Pitchhiker
Of
remix.
Of course,
Yeah, we can play.
of course.
Yeah. Oh, hold
Good.
on.
Remixing this track. That, if you ask me, I will say no because
Mate.
there's only a kick drum.
Okay, wait 1 second. We've got 120 likes, and that means we have to do shots.
Mine says 115. I don't know why that is.
But there's only 60 people left. That's what you told me, Joe.
Yeah, but the
Fucking
likes are different. But anyway, Cheers.
Anyway.
Apparently, we have to do shots, Greg.
Chin chin, yo.
Cheers.
Hey.
Bless ya. And yeah.
So, before we play Ghost in the Machine, because that's in the What's Hot section, and I do agree that is a banger. Let's finish off this part, really. So,
classics. The classics.
Yeah. And I don't know if we have the time to play all of the classics.
So you have to select it some? Oh, good job. Good luck.
Well,
what do you mean we don't have the time?
Well, Greg wants to go to bed.
Really?
Fuck off, mate.
Okay, let's play. All right, we'll play one of the classics that you sent over. Then I'm gonna say let's play. Let's play. That's what
Journey of Force. Journey of Force.
I was just gonna play Journey of Force. Yeah, by Luke, DJ producer.
Of course.
Selected by Manu Le Malin, 2002.
And the rest of the world.
Selector.
Fucking go. Lukey baby. I remember when Luke told me the story about this tune, and it was that he'd gone to Holland and he'd heard this new sound, this new slow industrial sound, and he got so inspired by it. He went home and he was like, I can fucking do this. And he made this, and it kind of cemented his footprint on that scene.
Yeah, this one and the other one, Standing in the Field. Fuck
yeah, man.
It was the flip side of the track we did together.
Yeah.
I can't recall the name. I don't know. Whatever.
It's Something I Feel, I think, is a sample. Did you say Standing in a Field?
Yeah.
Happens to the
Standing in a field. For me, it makes sense. You know, river in the field.
Honestly, we've all done that with like examples where we just had no idea what they said.
It was the flip side of that Rebel Scum release with our track on called I don't know. Whatever. Look, the best. And of course,
Better the Devil You Know.
Not this one. No, this one.
Doomsday Mechanics.
Not this one.
No, Interpretations.
Wasn't that Kylie Minogue song Better the Devil You Know?
What?
It wasn't
Kylie Minogue, wasn't it?
No,
I'm sure it was. Someone in the chat give me
Better the Devil We Know, was the
that was the War Dub 2001.
Yeah, that
War
was
Dub 2001. War Dub 2001.
Yeah, exactly.
Kylie Minogue remix.
That's what says.
Yeah. About Johnny of Force, of course, I was really fucking proud of remixing it.
Yeah.
Just to say it. Okay, whatever.
Somebody's put.
No one cares.
Somebody's written it. It's a few lines
it's almost 1 o'clock.
Special Request, it was called.
Special Request, yes.
Thanks,
dude,
Frank.
We did this track in Luke's studio because most of our collab between Luke and I was made in my studio in France. Special Request we did in his studio in Bath, and we went so deep. Then Luke was like, "How the fuck I'm gonna mix this fucking noisy track?" I said, "I'm sure you're gonna do it," and he did it. Same for the track we did for Fighting Spirit, Rebel 46.
It was on
Luke
Doomsday
was
Mechanics. It was Doomsday Mechanics, Scum
Really?
13. I said that. Yeah, man. Hold on. Here we go.
Special Request, you sure? I don't think so.
Bro.
Doomsday Mechanics was his album.
Scum 13.
Yeah, EP.
The EP
really?
had Doomsday Mechanics on the A and Special Request on the B.
Okay, so Doomsday Mechanic is the one with Standing in the Field.
Stood in a field.
Standing in the field. I heard Killbone play this recently. I was impressed. I was like, wow, this track sounds fucking modern still.
Yeah. She's really good at digging out some really good tracks, isn't she?
Okay, let's have a little chat about Killbone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm in love. Yeah. I love her.
Yeah,
I love her. Human artist. She does tattoo. She's singing. She's DJing like a hell of a fucking DJ. She put me pressure. You know, she was playing right before me at the last Prospect XL. I didn't feel that pressure on my shoulder for ages. I was like, forget about it. Take my hour set. I go back to my mother. I don't want to DJ anymore. This is over.
It was. I was actually dancing with Sun. I was dancing with Sun at a Killborn set just before you played, and we were like, "Wow, this is a great set!" Like we could see you coming on.
This was a great set, and half of her set, or maybe 75% of her set, was kind of my selection. So I was like, I'm fucked. She played this track. So I had good because until she goes to hardcore gabber speedcore, I can say we kind of similar.
Yeah, and
I was like, I'm fucked. She plays everything I was thinking about playing, so I had to change my entire set before I start.
Thank
God to the USB.
You can tell
she's got
knowledge,
USB,
man. She's got knowledge. She was like dropping all like techno tracks and so much, like dropping small drum and bass and like jungly tracks like Omni Trio and things like that. It's like, you know your roots, like
She's bringing 20 years of history, 30 years of history all together, freshy with a fresh attitude, really nice look, really nice. She has everything. I love her. She knows it.
Yeah.
I love her. I love her. Damn right. I went to a party in Paris like 2 weeks before Prospect. I don't go out anymore, but I knew she was playing in a party that ending at midnight, and I said to Garrett, I say, I'm gonna show that. He said, yeah, right, because I always say it, I never do. I did just to meet the person herself, and I have no regrets because hell of a rencontre. Okay, voilà. Cœur avec les mains.
Well, while we're talking about Kilborn and about Gareth, let's talk about you joining Prospect Agency in 2020, because that's quite a landmark for you, really. Yeah, and it's also brought us all closer together, right? Like,
yes,
we've become a lot closer since then.
Exactly. To make it short, as usual, I was in a Third Movement Agency for a long time because of my friend, my booking agent, but first of my friend Christelle, and but Christelle had to do her own path and move away and quit with Third Movement, and now she's with Most Wanted. She does a really good job, and
Crystal's awesome.
I love crystals,
Yeah, me
so
too.
when she called me one time, I say, okay, Manu, I have to give you the bad news. I'm quitting. Okay, I can say we kind of cried on the phone because I was feeling okay. I'm an orphan now because I don't care about any agency. I like to work with friends. And 2 days after, I had this call from Garrett. Garrett was already a good friend to me, but we never had this kind of relation. And he said, okay, Manu, I know what's going on with Christelle, and you know that I have an agency, and I'll be pleased to welcome you. I was like, okay, thank you very much, but this is too soon. I have to digest the news.
Still mourning a little bit, yeah.
So I called Christelle because I had maybe another request from another agency that I turned down. Sorry for that. They were really cool, but my heart speaking at that time, and I said to Christelle, okay, Garrett is asking me this. She was like, okay, I'm gonna call him, and because she was like, I don't want you to go somewhere that she was still care about me, and so they had Garrett and Christelle, they had a talk, and Christelle called me back and said, let's go, because the thing with Garrett is he's an awesome guy, awesome DJ, but awesome guy, first of all. He loves what he do. He loves to take care about his friends around, his artists, whatever. And for me, I'm not a diva, but he knows what I like, but most of all, he knows what I don't like. Mm-hmm. And he always told me, I will never ask you to do something that you don't like. Whatever the fee is, or whatever the result, or whatever, if you don't want to do it, I will know it already, and I will not ask you. I will turn down by myself. And I said, okay, you just said a word, and Luke was coming to the agency as well, and outside the agency, and I felt like, okay, they are my friend. I love their music. It's okay. Fuck that. Let's go.
Yeah.
And I think it's one of the best things that happened to me in the last 3 years, because without Garrett and Prospect, I'd be probably, less comfortable than I am now, because Garrett is working his ass off to get it for all of us bookings, with the Prospect dates tour, but also separately, he gets me more booking in 1 year than few other people. Than the agency with Christelle, because he has some connection with some rock and roll organizer. I'm playing with Napalm Death in next September in Rotterdam.
Wow.
The fuck is this?
Amazing.
Having my name on the same having my name on the same flyer than Napalm Death. Come on, I can die tomorrow.
Please don't.
And the attitude, the spirit, the respect that Garrett has for the audience, the artist, the love that he has for his friend. I have the same in France with Astropolis. I was not searching, but I was hoping.
It's family. It's family. Feels like family.
Yeah, it's all about family. And as you mentioned, Joe, because of Garrett, I was able to finally meet all of you regularly and get in touch more deeply with you, Greg, for example. Yeah. When I say deeply, it's nothing dirty, right? Just
not yet. Give it time.
Condom is on, but I mean, it's. I think I was missing it like a nest.
The sense of community that you get from Prospector is like you're all friends hanging out and you're all kind of on the same, on the same vibe and stuff. It's really nice, isn't it? It's a nice kind of family vibe that.
Totally, because I like to say that I'm a lone wolf. I'm not a part of any sound system in France or whatever. I used to be by myself for the last 10 years, and I love it. But to be honest with you, be part of the Prospect family gives me fires back, and I want to do it again, and I want to do it right because all of you guys, you give me the fuel of I feel alive again, especially after those 2 years of COVID.
Gareth will only work with people that he's passionate about, and he can see the kind of that have the passion for the music and the drive and the want to play and want to perform and want to push the boundaries of what we're doing.
Yeah, and in the same time, he's bringing people around him in the office, to make it work in the right way without him going 24 hours of fucking booking agent and let on the side his DJ side and his performer side as a rock and roll band. He has to do his own talent as well because he's a fucking talented guy. Yeah. But he was all by himself, because he's a fucking control freak as well. But now he's having a really good crew. Big shout to Amy, Oli, Stefan, Fred, all the guys. They're doing a good job, and we are really, really, really lucky to be part of this. Yeah. This word.
Yeah.
Cool.
For sure. And you actually came onto a live stream, which you would never have done in the past. So that just shows how much you
at the wall?
Trust. No, this one.
Hello, you're live.
Hi, we're live, by the way.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought we had just a Zoom conversation. What do you mean? There's people watching us right now?
It's okay. It doesn't matter.
Don't worry, no one's watching.
All right, so I guess
of course, man. I'll be part of your show, and as we say online, like 2 weeks ago, I was like, okay, let me think about it. 2 days, and I just said yes. Sometimes I have to say yes. I'm like a little child, always say no, but I just love you guys. I trust you, so.
Oh, we love you too, man.
Hardcore is not about fucking killing cats and stuff. It's all about love, man.
Really?
Oh no, nothing.
Don't you fucking touch my cat.
Condom is on.
Okay, so that brings us to the end of the Manu Le Malin. Manu Le Malin.
The maniac, as a Scottish guy says, they call me Le Maniac.
Yeah. And it was a nice one. So thank you for letting me.
No more music?
So yes, there will be more music, but this is the end of this section. The Manu Le Malin section.
Oh, good.
And we will move into the What's Hot section now. So we will go into
that means I'm off?
No, you can hang around for a bit.
No, you're definitely not.
Are you gonna play the track that I selected for the new not the new blog,
but the What's Hot?
Okay. Maybe.
Yes.
Or maybe.
That's what we're gonna do right now. So, first track on What's Hot is we're going to go with Shadow Orchestra TTT14 Comprehension of Sweet Sounds Invert Variation by Man Unknown.
That's a mouthful.
Let's go.
Without music or an intriguing
this track is a fucking
color becomes pallor. Man becomes carcass. Home becomes catacomb. The dead are but for a moment motionless.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that was nice. I've not heard that
yeah.
before. Well, you sent it to me.
Never?
Real nice. No,
Nice.
really not heard
Yep.
that. No.
Man,
Real
FFM
nice.
Shadow Orchestra is, you know, it's something.
Yep. All the stabs, all the rave stabs,
Yeah.
mentasms, and
Yeah, but not cliche.
yeah,
No cliche.
it's good.
I'm going to keep it rolling.
Frankfurt.
In order to play as much music as possible in this last section, I'm going to keep the pace up. So we're going to play
Keep going. Keep going.
Yep. Okay, let's go with Scala Maria Eon Core.
Perfect label.
Scandinavia sounds like an STD.
one as well.
Yeah, cool.
Nice.
Great.
That's just
Really
not long
Yeah.
out on R-TRAX. I've just put the link in the comments.
Yeah, this is one of the track from his latest album on R-TRAX, and if people like this kind of style, he has a track that I used to play fucking often still called Juggernauts.
Mm-hmm.
Juggernauts or something.
Juggernauts. Yeah.
Juggernauts. This track is going double tempo, industrial. It's fucking great.
This right?
Juggernauts got an
Juggernaut. There you go.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Oh, this track is a fucking banging. I can play in a techno set or a hardcore set, whatever. It works both way. You know, this is the kind of a modern music that makes the bridge between hardcore, techno, you know,
industrial,
as Ghost in the Machine or Some Like One does, you know, all that new things that I was searching for ages. I fucking love it.
It reminded me a bit of, do you know Lacquer? They released some stuff on R&S, like kind of like crazy industrial techno-y sort of stuff. Do you know those guys, Manu?
No, Lacquer.
Lacquer, L-A-K-K-E-R. Yeah, they did a track called
on R&S.
Yeah, they're on R&S. Yeah, some really, really interesting stuff. Crazy rhythms and like, pretty fucking hard. But, reminded me of that kind of vibe. Really good.
I will check it.
Yeah, I'll send you a couple of links, man.
Yes, thank you for that. All right,
I'm going to go straight into the next one. We talked about it before, but here it is.
Everyone wants it.
Kilborn!
This is it. This is the one. coming back.
Amazing.
First of all,
Hell yeah.
Frank, how fucking dare you smash that so hard? They absolutely nailed it, right? And Nils, obviously, but
out of the park.
Nailed it, man. Nailed it.
Amazing.
Like
I found the right hat for this track.
Yeah. Hey, baby.
Oh, you got the Slave to the Rave hat.
Amazing.
Nice. And just so it's on record here, ID says, for the nerds, the 909 transistor hum on the breakdown is from Lenny Dee's fucking hostile session on that. Interesting.
There you go.
That is one for
You know, it's a never-ending circle loop. You know, it's just circle of life.
Yeah.
Back to Lenny.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean,
yeah.
Greg or Joe, just a minute.
Yeah, go.
Imagine you have the request here. Imagine you have the request to remix Speakah. What do you say?
Fuck!
Mate,
First of all,
it's all right. You don't have to, right? I've been trying to remix "Flowers of Intelligence" by Zenith for nearly 8 years now, and that's that's hard work.
Be honest, I think I will say no.
Yeah, well, you say you don't want to say no, but then you realize it's just fucking gonna take.
Man, Goshen Machine, they did a great job on it. Peg did a great job, but Mark remixing his own track, and the result, it's beyond everything. This is fucking. I don't know. I mean, Mark, just to make it short, Mark is God. That's it. End of the story.
Amazing. Awesome.
Next one, Joe.
Next one. I'm flying through as quick as I can because I'm watching the clock. Let's play this by Starving Insect, Cursed. Not out yet. Forthcoming. Prospect.
On Prospect.
In about 6 months or more. Let's go.
Yeah.
What? Say again?
Big shout to Alexander. Starving Insect.
Alexander.
Great signing.
I love his track. I love his stuff. Okay, breaking news.
Alex is solid, man.
Yeah, man, it's the perfect example of you don't need to have a hell of a distorted raw kick drum to make it hard.
Yep.
That's the vision I have of the music. I mean, on my little spot, you know.
I'm going to keep playing tunes. Next up, Killborn. Dropping plenty ravers. Let's
Plenty ravers. Combination of techno and hardcore.
Yeah.
So proud.
subculture of speed. I want to explore deeper into its roots.
Killborn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and man,
Yeah.
that's a real name, Ash Killborn.
Yeah.
I wish I was born under this name.
It's actually the real name.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a real name,
yeah.
Ash Killborn.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, we compared passports. I was like, yeah,
Emmanuel
Dolphin.
Lucas.
I am Greg Dolphin. You are Ash Killborn. Right,
Yeah.
really though.
Yeah. Awesome.
And so that's on That's not a French label, actually. Yeah. No, I'm just looking at.
Really?
Yeah. Dropping plenty. It's on Necro Editions, Necro 6, France.
I didn't know that.
2020. Yeah, I didn't know that either.
I'm gonna check this label.
Yeah. All right. Next, what do we have? I'm gonna flick through these. So we've gone through pretty much what you sent over, Manu. I'm gonna jump into some other stuff that's out. That's hot.
Really?
No. Yeah. Yeah. And I need to flick through these because it's nearly 2. Well, it's going to be 2.
Go. I'm joking.
Yeah. I'm going to throw some light on our friend Noel Hidden has just dropped, well, more than one album actually, but I'm going to drop a couple of tracks off the remixes album that he's just brought out. First of all, Hidden chosen Ophidian remix. Let's go increase the BPMs a little bit. Wow. Indeed.
Wow.
It was an increase in velocity, right?
Lekker.
Ophidian, man. Ophidian.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
another genius, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Big genius.
Just ridiculous. So this release is go ahead.
It's not a track that I will play, but fucking just listen to it. It's a masterpiece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really
I will
masterpiece.
definitely play that. So this is out now. It's on Prospect. It's on the Reimagineers album. And yeah, you can get that on the Prospect website. I'm going to put
Pookie
the link
likes it.
into the chat. Pookie
Pookie.
loves it by the looks of it. I'm going to put that link into the chat. There you go. You can go and grab that there. And I'm going to play.
And by the way, I just saw Dr. Macabre comments that said he has to wait until 1:30 to hear some good music. I love my man. It's a classic Guillaume. Classic Guillaume. I mean, classic Macabre.
Yeah. A little stab, and then he's gone to bed. He's like, I'm going to bed now.
Yeah, it's Macabre, man. It's Macabre.
Yeah.
But
Shout out to Jeff Raxier as well.
Jeff Raxio's in the chat. Easy, bro. Don't say bomb.
Yeah.
And I hope you're on loudspeaker. Okay, I'm going to play.
Oh, Liz, come on.
Is it Lisette?
Manu wants to say hello to you.
Lisette.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. Good night, Lisette. I'm
Night,
sorry.
Lisette.
It's all my fault. Oh shit.
Sorry, the instigator.
Okay.
Nah, she's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
I guess the show is over, right? Lisette said the word. You know, woman, take it over. This is over. That's it. Goodbye, everybody. Au revoir.
We're all good. It's usually her. It's usually her staying up all night.
I'm going to play a couple more.
You're gonna sleep on a sofa tonight, Greg.
Hell no. Hell no.
One more track off that release. This is Signs of Time by Dungeon Dragons remix. Let's go.
What?
Nice.
Really
nice.
Get the mid-range, drop the bass.
Who is that?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons Dragons remix. Never heard of those
Probably
guys.
some
before,
New Blood
but
guy.
whoever it is,
New Blood
it's
guy.
fucking- they've not been.
Nice.
This person's not been on New Blood before. So sick anyway.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear if there's any more shit coming from
Yeah.
them. Awesome. That's also
Brilliant.
available on the same this.
On the album, on the hidden
On the
album,
album on the hidden album, yeah, and there's a shitload of cool stuff on there. So yeah, it's definitely worth going to check out.
Eden, aka Noel from TOA. Eh?
Yeah,
another master guy, another fucking brilliant guy.
Exactly.
Amazing.
Another control freak.
Yes.
Big time, the master of control freak.
I'm going to play 2 more tracks maximum. This is Prime Directive, which is Nex and Catharsis. I always get that wrong. Catharsis. And this is on Heresy. Let's go.
Have you ever had the experience of stopping so completely? Of being in your body so completely? Of being in your life so completely? You didn't know that what had been and what was yet to come. And the way things are right now no longer held even the slightest of anxiety or discord. It would be a moment of complete presence, beyond describing. Beyond the mere acceptance. Beyond the desire to escape or fix anything or plunge ahead. You are feeling.
Fucking banging track. The first part
insane.
with all the broken beats reminds me a Paul Blackout track.
Oh yeah.
A few years ago.
Whatever happened to Paul Blackout?
Yeah, I was still playing vinyl. I had that Paul Blackout EP on vinyl. Totally
Which one?
broken beats.
The number.
Really rock and roll. Say it again.
The The Number. It's called.
Oh,
yeah.
no, I don't remember.
Oh.
But by the way, if anytime, any day, David watching this or hearing about this, I miss you, David, in your system. I miss you. I didn't heard from you for 2 years minimum, and I miss you. Just to say.
They've got the big Heresy thing coming up at the beginning of October.
Yeah, good.
And they're doing quite a lot for releases and stuff. So yeah, big up.
Nice.
Or maybe that's why he doesn't get in touch with his friend anymore. Just saying, I miss you.
So that was Prime Directive, Vision Noir.
Is it Noel as well? Is it Hugo, Nex, and
no? You're thinking of Delimit, which is Nex, and Noel, which is the drum and bass project. This is this is Nex and Catharsis.
Oh, they're playing at Jeff Con, aren't they?
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Awesome. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's going to be a lot of fun, that party.
Oh, I reckon. Which day are you arriving?
Saturday, I think. We're going to get Saturday morning.
Okay.
Something like that.
Okay.
We'll get there, try and get there in time for your set, Joe.
All right. Cool. I think we were live on Friday. Cool. Anyway, I've got one more track to play.
That was the agenda.
No, one more track to play. I hope it doesn't get us pulled. So we'll see. This is Hellfish. God is a fish. Last one.
In Christianity, right? If you look at it, they have a symbol as the fish, right? They don't follow the Hamashiach. They don't follow the Messiah. They don't follow who you know is the anointed one. They don't follow him. They follow the fish. A fish, a demon, right? A pagan god.
This is my church. This is where I heal my hurts. This is my church. This is where I heal my hurts. For tonight.
God is a fish.
All right.
Man, Kobe in the place.
Yep. Big ups. Big
Yeah.
ups.
I didn't get a YouTube strike, luckily.
I was saying to Greg like a second ago, like, okay, those kind of track like Greg track or Death Machine or Elfish track, I don't play it, but I fucking love to hear it. And advertising moment, you know, I got Hellfish in Astropolis this year.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Yeah.
Moment that you won't miss. Finally, it's been for ages that I was thinking of him, and every time it's something moving different. Then 2 years ago, then all of a sudden COVID. Then now we're doing the party again with the same lineup, and I'm so fucking happy to have Julian on the lineup, and it's, you know, the guy is a fucking legend.
Yeah,
no
doubt.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. We keep on trying to get him to come on the show, but he doesn't want to come on. He's shy.
Too shy.
Yeah, but shy. You know what? If you can get him on the show, that will be so funny. More funny than myself, of course. Because the guy has a sense of humor that no one has. It just, you know, he did some things on the Prospect Radio that fucking.
Oh, that was insane!
So funny, man. Oh my god,
man, keep pushing him. I mean, I'm gonna text him tomorrow and say, okay, you know, it's about Astropolis. But by the way, I did the Oblivion show yesterday. You have to do it.
Well, there's two people that I want. That I really want. There's Hellfish and there's Simon Underground, and neither of them like to be on camera. Especially Simon.
That's another story. It's hard.
Yeah, it's hard, but they're like.
Big shout to Mr. Underground, by the way.
Indeed.
Yeah, big shout to both these guys.
I'm happy we're gonna play together again in June at Prospect Party in Amsterdam, Heineken Hall, Werkel, or something like this.
Yeah. Is it on
14th of June? 14th of June.
Okay. Yeah.
Melke or something.
Melkweg.
Yeah, Melkweg.
Yeah, I'm playing there as well.
You're playing there as well. Heineken Hall in Amsterdam, right?
No, it's the Melkweg.
It's not the same? Okay.
Who knows? It could be.
The acoustic over there is super fucking good.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I played in the Heineken Hall.
Yeah,
but yeah.
And Simon Underground will be there. I haven't seen the Gazer for ages. I love it.
Yeah.
Apparently, I love everybody. Oh.
Yeah. Right, well, that was the end of What's Hot.
Took too much, man. Took too much.
What's Hot? That was the end of What's Hot. So, we're going to do some last, we're in the last part of the show now where we just do some questions and answers. We're going to try and keep it short. No. So,
no one's left for a question. What are you talking about? I just saw that.
There's like nearly 40 people watching, but we took questions before, so I'm just going to do a couple of them. Okay. Let me see.
Glasses on, I guess. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What do you think about the evolution and actual state of the French Free Party movement?
These questions need a big fucking long answer. It's too long, man. It's too long. Okay, make it short. During a certain time, all right, get off the glasses. The free parties were looking like a cliche. You know, every little guy that went there, they all dressed the same, military fucking outfit, music all the same, fucking. We were losing the free party vibes were losing the spirit. But now for few years, you know, from few years, there's some new sound system which are actually combined from old members of sound system. They're doing a new one like Kraken or Insoumis.
Kraken,
for
shout
example.
to Kraken.
Yeah, Kraken, man. And Kraken is there's members of Nawak, there's members of okay, I'm losing the name. Whatever, there's members of several old school historic sound system that decide to do something better than just be on a free party, dressing like a fucking military and dancing full of ketamine, you know. So they're playing techno, house, hip hop, hardcore. They have a big scenography, you know, stage decoration. I don't know how you say in English. And you know, good sound system. You have to know that the members of Kraken, they almost of them working, have a regular job in some big event company. So they know they know the score. They know how to set the sound system. They know how to set light.
The way Cam explained it to me was that they were all members of. Well, she's just written in the chat. Noak, Frenetic, PH4.
That's it, Frenetic,
etc.
yeah.
So they were part of the Free Party movement, and then they all became professionals in that, in like a more commercial way. And now they've come back with those skills, and they're just going, "Fuck you!" Yeah, they're like coming back big. So yeah,
they all work. They all have a regular job in some event company for concert or whatever. Nothing to do with the techno. But when the weekend comes. All those old members from historic and sound system, as Cam mentioned, they all been together and say, okay, fuck the cliche, fuck the green, the military, the dogs, the ketamine. We have to bring back the raves on, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what they did, and that's why now I'm playing for them, you know, regularly, because I feel that okay, it's coming back. It's not like we are anti-system, free party, blah blah blah. Doesn't matter the music, doesn't matter the sound. No, they do matter about the music. They do care about the music, the sound, the light, the vibe, how they welcome the people in the technical on their sound system. You know, with their own bar. It's all colorful. The guys wearing they are dressing fucking crazy. It's all colorful. You know, it's not cliche anymore, and so now the evolution of the free party is back on track. It's really good, and unfortunately, the police oppression is going harder than before. I never saw that hard like almost
French
a year ago.
In
Redon, you know, when they smashed the people, they smashed the sound system, they broke the vinyl, they broke the laptop, they broke instead of taking, you know, the equipment, they just broke it on the site, and they were kicking the people out, kicking the dogs, spraying the gas, fucking ACAB, man, AC fucking AB.
Yeah.
That's it.
Wow.
That's it.
French police.
But we are not
quite
dead yet.
something
I
nowadays.
mean, you know, I'm not a big part of it, but I will always have one feet in that scene, the other one in the other scene, and try to make the connection, because we are just one big
roots,
family,
right?
man.
Yeah, exactly.
No matter what, you pay for going to a party or you don't want to pay, no matter what, the message is the music, and the politics has to be the same against fucking capitalism, oppression, racism, fascism, and all those shit. Fuck them all.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Agreed.
I'm hot.
Now
the show can start.
What is the craziest thing you've seen? This is a question for everybody. What is the craziest thing you've seen while behind the decks?
Oh, well, that was a girl sucking me knob while I was DJing.
Yeah.
What? Say it again.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, Greg got a blowjob under the turntables at
For
my
real?
party, actually.
Yeah. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, last week.
Yeah.
Come on!
And you were that girl, Manu.
No, it was early 2000s. And for you, Manu?
I don't have a story like Greg, because there's no way someone, girl, boy, or whatever, comes next to me when I play.
But it can be your own.
Oh, I set the monitor on fire. The monitor actually.
Yeah. For me, I think one of the craziest ones was I was playing in Liverpool, and I was playing back to back with my friend, and we played Ring Around the Pit by Brooklyn Clan and DJ Neurotic on Industrial Strength, and there was a load of hippies in there, and there was a load of like hardcore heads, and there's a load of metal heads in there, and I saw a hippie glassing a metalhead and fighting in the middle of a mosh pit during that set, and it was just so surreal to see someone who's super peaceful smashing a glass over someone's head. That was one of the most surreal things that I saw when I was playing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, one more question. Oh, here we go. let's do. This is a classic. What are you playing, watching, and reading?
That's the question I always ask people on interviews.
Really?
Yeah. Every time I interview someone for work, that's one of the questions I ask them.
Go for it.
Okay. I'm not playing anything. It's usually watching, reading, listening for me. That's the things because I don't play anything.
Okay.
What am I can't think of anything. I'm rewatching Westworld and got the season finale of season 2.
No. Lizette does it. Not yet.
Yeah, we're both watching it. Severance. We just finished Severance. That was really good. Oh my gosh, have you seen that?
No, you keep telling me to watch it and I haven't.
Severance on HBO. It's really, really
series.
Good. Yeah, series. What am I reading? I was just finishing off. I'm rereading The Art of War by Sun Tzu.
Jing Tzu. Yeah.
Yep. I was reading it on the plane on the way back from America. And what am I listening to? Just loads of the same old shit, really. Listening to the new Noisier album. Actually, I've probably listened to that more than anything lately. That's it for me.
Joe?
I'm not reading anything because my ADD doesn't allow me to do it very well. Also,
You're what?
My attention span is not very good for reading.
Okay, that's the same as me. I say TDA. So
yeah,
what
like ADD, ADHD, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, attention
same
deficit.
disease. Fuck.
Yeah. So I haven't really been reading. Playing. I've been playing Call of Duty. Watching. I haven't watched a lot since Cam left. Actually, I've been watching like the new Ricky Gervais special. I watched a lot of comedians and stuff.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah. And what was the other one? Listening. Yeah. Everything and nothing all at the same time. To be honest, because I'm working so much, I listen to a lot of like lo-fi fucking hip hop channel on YouTube. I just listen to that while I'm working. I listen to that more than anything at the moment.
West Coast or East Coast?
No, it's just lo-fi. It's just minimal beats to work or whatever. And then between that, I'm just putting like fucking Wu-Tang and Biggie on the decks and jumping. That's about it, really. That's how I am at the moment. And for you, Manu?
Okay, playing. I don't play video games. I used to be a hardcore gambler, poker, big time. Actually, killed me for a long time, and I quit. And I'm back on a bit, but different way. But just not the detail. But I'm a fucking series and movies addict, and I know every fucking series, and it's just my world. I don't go out that much. I'm alone. I'm by myself in my flat, watching series or movie all night long because I'm living by night still, and watching a lot of sports, tennis at the moment. Roland Garros, I love it. Football, of course, and MMA too. It's a bit of cliche, but I love it.
I don't miss any of the UFCs.
I love it.
Just to give it.
And about the music is different times. Sometimes like for a week I can listen some classic hip hop, whatever comes from Wu-Tang to really old school one to those Dutch guy. What's their name? I fucking love it. I make them play in Astropolis. I don't recall the name. You know the tall guy.
I know exactly who you mean, but I can't remember.
The tall guy. You know the tall guy. Oh yeah.
Tall guy with half of his hair is
head shaved. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the name of it?
It's annoying the shit out of me. Dope DOD.
Yeah.
Real cool. Yeah.
Dope DOD. I'm such a big fan. They played in Astropolis a few years ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow.
On my floor.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. So and I can and the next week I can listen to some bossa nova, tango, gypsy fucking music, or French classical woman singers, and I'm a big fan of Nina Simone.
I love Nina Simone. Yeah.
And Barbara and Amy Winehouse and And I don't listen to.
You just listen to dead women. Is that what you're saying? Just mainly dead women. Is that what?
Yeah, actually, I do. I do.
How do you prefer your women, Manu? Dead.
I do. I'm a necrophile. And you have to pay some
good voice.
You have to pay some respect, man. And to be honest with you, I don't listen that much of a techno modern music when I'm at home. Yeah. But sometimes during the night, if I go on YouTube, I can click on some long 3 or 4 hour set of a C trance dub chill mix, like
nice.
Yeah. And I find out some really crazy track that goes 100 BPM with all those trancey vibe. I'm a trance lover, man. Look at my shirt.
Yeah, you're so goer right now.
But about the new show, I recommend the Wu-Tang series, the Wu-Tang saga.
Yeah, it's good. I've seen them. Yeah,
and the new show called The Author, the origin of the Godfather movie.
Yeah, I've got it on my list.
Fucking brilliant.
Yeah. Oh.
And Mayan MC as well. Obi-Wan too. All those Disney shows. They're okay.
Yeah, I've got all of that shit on hold till I see Cam next week. We've got all of that. We've got the new Doctor Strange to watch. We've got loads of shit to catch up on. So, yeah.
Apparently, there's a
new Obi-Wan as well. New Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
I watched the first 2 episodes when I was in America on the way back.
Yeah, I watched the first 2 episodes and they're fucking brilliant, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Same for Moon Knight. Moon Knight.
I watched that.
I
I stopped halfway through actually, but yeah, it looks good.
Yeah. I will watch
Marvel.
I will watch Stranger Things, the new season. Just
someone's just told me, they just watched the first episode and kind of really enjoyed it. Got back into it. Yeah.
Okay. There's another show called CSEE.
Oh yeah, I've seen the first 2 seasons.
Wow.
Yeah, Dave Bautista's in the 2nd season, isn't he?
Yeah. Totally
good.
The scenario and the way they play, fucking dope.
Yeah, really good.
And of course, movie of the year, movie of the century, The Joker. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the taxi driver. Taxi driver of the 21st century. It's the same.
Nice. Yeah.
It's the same.
All right.
Next question.
Well, no, I think that's it. I think we're good.
I don't want to go.
I could go all night.
We need to do one thing. We need to take a picture for the thumbnail. So we need to pull a funny face. So I've got something to use as the thumbnail. So
I don't do funny face.
You don't have to just do a serious face.
That'll do. Perfect.
I think
one last.
Manu's frozen.
One final shout to our followers.
Everybody.
Yeah,
everybody. All the fighters.
Everybody in the chat, but also a big respect to all of our members who support the channel.
All the new blood, and I'm sorry because I talk too much.
No, it's all fine. Good, man. You were a fantastic guest. It was a pleasure to have you on, Manu.
So I guess I see you next week, yeah?
So thanks to our members. Thanks to all of the team behind the scenes on the show.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Definitely thanks to you, Manu. Thanks to everybody who stayed to the end in the chat. There's still like 40 of you there. It's been a big show. We've been running for 9, 10,
5
11,
hours,
12,
I think.
5 hours. I think this is the longest show we ever did.
No,
really? We beat Noel and Frank?
Frank just beats it.
Oh, yes! Really? Oh, yeah, no, we play some more tracks.
Not too late.
So we've got one last thing. We play something different. Something different is a video. It's this is really fucking weird.
It's a bit weird. We thought we'd give you a weird one to finish the night off with.
Kind of music and me. I'm actually going to play this in a different way to normal so that you can both appreciate it too. Kind music and me, Ramper, Adam Port, features Bell Towers, pay to
it's
play.
It's a wonderfully weird video.
This is fantastically weird. So to everybody in the chat still there, We love you.
I just had a message from Guillaume Macabre.
Yeah.
He says big fun. Bisous, bonne nuit.
Bonne nuit.
Much love. Love you all.
Right. Okay, so I'm gonna play the last one. And bye, everybody. Goodbye.
Thank you for having me, Joe and Greg.
It's a pleasure.
Rock.
Oh, Manu.
It was a pleasure.
We love you.
Was a pleasure.
Absolutely love. Hang around because we talk after in the chat when the show's finished. Okay.
Okay. Just the three of us. Woo!
Yeah.
Just the three of
the
us.
show.
Okay.
All right. Peace out, everybody.
Bye, everybody. Peace out.
Mwah. See you.
And don't do drugs.